me twerking as one of the officially supported combo emotes. But until then, until they wise up to, you know, to my irresistible offer, we'll just make do with what they give us right now. Starting the multi-streaming since we got the settings all ready to roll. That's right, that's right. Yeah, more like short men sticking out their booty emotes. That's what everyone's clamoring for. That's what the audience wants. Or some percentage of the audience. I don't know. Somebody wants it. Aging, short, bearded men with receding hairlines, bent over in a suggestive pose. That's what everyone wants. Don't worry, don't worry. I've got a very finely tuned finger on the pulse of what the common public is after. Alright, multi-stream is live. By the way, I should make a quick mention. We're going to be doing some giveaways at the end of the stream tonight. Not giveaways for this game, sadly. Unfortunately, no extra keys for this one. But we played Whisper Mountain Outbreak with our friends Veritas and Alina last weekend. And I didn't really make mention of it then because, well, for one thing, it was a co-op stream. I feel like I sometimes have a hard time, like, finding times to talk about these things when it's multiplayer streams. But that is a dare drop game. And when we played it last week, we did get some extra keys. We'll be doing a raffle for those keys tonight at the end of the stream. We'll actually have 4 keys for that really cool game to give away. So if you liked what you saw with Whisper Mountain Outbreak, or if you missed that stream and you want to look it up on Steam and take a look and see what the game is like, there's still time to enter into the raffle. So there's the link if you want to check out the game. Again, it's not this game. It's the game we played this past Saturday. We're doing some giveaways for that game. And yeah, if you want to enter the game, or I'm sorry, enter in the raffle, all you got to do is enter the Discord server and pop over to the giveaways channel. Pop in the giveaways channel. It has all the instructions there. It's really obvious, but make sure you go to the Discord server. Link to the Discord server can be found in that Linktree page. And we are all set. What else in life would you need other than a short man twerking? That's right, Anthony. That's right. That's right. Well, why else do you think Gracie married me? How else do you think I was able to fool her into marrying my ass? My literal ass. We got Ogas. What's up, dude? Submit bugs. Submit bugs. Yeah, that's not them saying tell us about the bugs. That's saying give us the bugs. They mean that literally. They mean put like some fucking crickets in an envelope and mail it to us. Here's our mailing address. We're hungry. We must feast. Send us locusts and dragonflies. Send us beetles. Send us all of it. She has impeccable taste. She's a smart lady. She's a smart lady. That's right. I can tell her. I will. I'll tell her Anthony said so. I'll tell her. Listen. I got some homies that know what's up. All right. That's right. My friends, I'm excited. This game looks fucking sick. Got a review key for this one through Pirate PR. So shoutouts to Pirate PR hooking us up with the review key. Welcome to Katanaut, or Katanaut. It looks awesome. I haven't watched too much of the game. I've seen very little gameplay. But yeah, so I think Flechette mentioned it looks kind of Dead Cells-y. That's not a bad thing. Although, again, fake gamer alert, I've actually never played Dead Cells. But you know, maybe this will count. Maybe this will make me not a fake gamer. Maybe this will make me a real gamer. Or maybe it'll make me a hipster. Because everyone's played Dead Cells, but not everyone has played this one. This one just came out a few days ago. She'll be here. What's up, Farsight? Chumpers and chumpettes. She's fine. So we're not... And this is our Catan. Now, does Carver have like a carving device? Does he have like a what's a slicer that carves? Like a cleaver maybe? Like a meat cleaver? The entire quadrant. No. Stick to the plan. Locking down the basement. We're starting the cycle. Is it gonna be like? Are we talking like delicate cycle? Are we talking like? Should I add some bleach? Do we do like fabric softener? What kind of cycle are we talking? He's got a gun. That's his carving device. We're just standing ominously with our... Oh. Nice interactive tutorial. Heal. Oh, was that... Oh, I guess that was us healing. Okay, cool. Slash enemies to reload guns. We're fast. No surprise there. It seems like some things are still kind of loud. Can't say I'm terribly surprised. Turn down the ambient sounds a bit. I think player attacks are like kind of spicy. We'll turn this down a little bit. Yeah, I did appreciate that. Yeah, we're just kind of like hanging out in this dance club, standing very ominously with our katana, just like standing very, very menacing. Maybe not menacingly, but mysteriously. A locked door. You can just wall jump forever. Good to know. Good to know it's that kind of game. We have, I think, one. Oh, those are the things we've collected. Very good. And you are a fast motherfucker, but there is stamina. You can't just attack forever. And when you first attack, you kind of lunge forward. That's kind of cool. Actually, you lunge in the direction you're aiming. So you can like kind of do like some quick maneuvers, or you can jump. Or you can jump and then like attack down. That's kind of cool. But yeah, really cool movement. Really cool. There's also gun. They told us that you actually. I'm kind of curious. How many times can I shoot? Okay, because they said after a certain point, you need to start, like, doing some slappages. Reload ammo, or I could just do that. Oh, it's in the top left. Yeah, top left gives you more ammo. And then, katana. Oh, I already have a katana, but I get more of them. This is where the roguelike aspect comes in, I suppose. So, I think that's what I have right now. There's also this one. Can do counterattacks. Tap during their attack to parry. It drains more. I'm assuming 9 means, like, versus 5 means it drains more stamina. Like, it costs more stamina. I don't know. I don't know if I have the confidence in this game just yet to do parrying. So I think I'll stick with this one for now. Oh. Space. Confirm. There we go. Oh, okay. Oh, actually, I see what they're saying. So, I can, like, fuck around right now, and it's okay. Yeah, this one is more expensive, I can tell. So, it doesn't lock you in. It doesn't lock you in. You can, like, change whenever you want. Well, so long as you're still sticking around here. So, it's cool. But, yeah, I think I will just prefer this one. It's a little bit lighter, and I like the jumpiness. At least I like it for now. Interactive tutorial, very nice. Filthy casuals, I would never. Okay, maybe a little bit. There we go. I might be slightly filthy and slightly casually. There's dodge. Little somersault action. Adjust your brightness in the settings. I think we're all right. I think we're fine. And then some wall jumping action. Hell yeah. Now, I can't help but wonder, like, you know, it's a 2D sort of Castlevania inspired. Oh, maybe like Metroid inspired kind of deal. So I'm like looking for secrets. Oh, shift. Oh, it's, hold on. Shift and, oh, hold S. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's how you do it. See, it's, you don't press them like, I mean, yes, you could press them at the same time. But yeah, you have to get it while the somersault is in motion. That's cool. Oh, I think I see it. It's down there, maybe? I'm looking to see, like, if there's an indicator for how long it lasts. But, oh, it's when you're glowing yellow. I think that's it. Yeah, that's when it is. Okay, cool. Going down the residential zone. I'm gonna try my best to dodge like a pro and not just like get slapped constantly. I suspect this is the game where you're supposed to get fucked up a little bit before you really get your bearings. It's a roguelike, so you're probably expected to get got. Probably expected to die. Yeah, get to knock shit around. That's good. That's good. Can I slide up the stairs? Not really. So I fucked up his torso. Very good. I appreciate how bloody this game is. That makes me happy. Oh, it's cold. It's like, oh no, it's not that it's cold. We're like in the vacuum of space. I mean, I guess that is also cold. That's also correct. But yeah, we weren't moving slowly because it was cold. We were moving slowly because we're in space. So, downward attack causes shockwaves. Very nice. An achievement from completing the tutorial. That's how we fucking do it. Slow time temporarily. So this is like an ability, I suppose. So it cuts through enemies. And an edge or enemies with projectiles. That sounds pretty cool. I like the shockwave one. The sound of the shockwave one. 30 damage, 40 damage. So it goes for how long? Stamina discount, speed during the effect. I guess it just like drains the stamina as much as you want it, basically. Can I take both? I cannot take both. Okay. That's the Q ability. Cool. And there's the heal. Use a vector. Oh, it's fast travel. I see. Okay. Like very, very ominous looking. Yeah, I see. So it ground. Yeah. Like it's like I thought the same thing. It was like Sonic the Hedgehog, but it like launched me upwards. It's because it ground pounds back down, and that's what caused the shockwave. All right, so line to damage enemies in AOE. Deliver swift flash cuts to enemies. Let's do the time slowing one. That sounds cool. I could switch them out if I wanted to. If I do that, yeah. So it slurps through the goods, and you can still do shit. But it goes out the second the stamina runs out. And I can end it whenever I want to. Prematurely, which is nice. What's your vector, Victor? See them like they're flying about all wimbly bimbly. I took some damage, very nice. Oh shit, I wanted to drop down. I keep trying to jump to dodge. It's shift, not space. There's a game I played not too long ago where space was the dodge. All right, so we could switch out to a different one. Explosion that damages and pushes dudes. Orbs that detonate enemy contact. Teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid. I think I'll stick with what I got. Although the explosion one does sound cool. It'd be cool if I could try it before I buy it, so to speak. Kinetic repulse. I feel like having one that's like sort of movementy and one that's attacky makes plenty of sense. You know what? Yeah, I think I will try that one out. Oh. Not what I was expecting when I heard explosion. I guess I'm picking up some... Yeah, I'm picking up, like, some kind of currency. Some kind of stuff on the right-hand side there. Alright, so it's definitely, like, something. We'll have to try it out against some bad guys. See what's up there. So, katana and combat stats, better loot chances, or ammo capacity. Knowing me, I will probably default to melee most of the time. Let's go for this one for now. I like how it's a range. We just fucking jam it into our chest and hope for the best. There we go. Some dudes are immune. No surprise there. I appreciate the little exclamation point when they're about to attack. So if you had some kind of parry build, you could use that to your advantage, of course. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but I like how it does kind of like knock them about. I think I probably would have preferred the previous one. Oh shit. I got an achievement for defeating a bad guy when I'm at 1 HP. Let's go ahead and heal. There we go. And as expected, this game is very, very, like, stylish. It feels badass. Like, you feel cool as fuck as you fuck with this game. As you, like, do cool shit. I was hoping to get a kill by knocking a barrel on that guy. But yeah, you feel like a badass as you kind of zoom around and slice bad boys to bits. And, of course, paint the fucking walls with their entrails. We're getting more of that fun little currency. Gotta have the double jump. Oh, hold on. Why is that beeping? Sounds like an explosion. Oh, that's a portal right there. This is like a 2D version of the kinds of things you feel when you play games like Warframe. Warframe has such great movement. Yeah, I can't see why I wouldn't take that. Do I have to like, does it take money? Oh, it's a gun, I think. Yeah, common pistol versus pulse shield. So you use this you use that instead of like the pistol. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. And just so I'm clear, blocks an attack. Damages enemies if triggered. So if you know you're gonna get got by something, if you're fighting a boss, that could be actually pretty sick. There we go. Yeah, I heard the beeping and I got scared. What's up, Aleph? Yeah, it's very bloody. It's very, very bloody, very gratuitous, and that's kind of what I like about it. What I want to figure out how to do consistently is get that slide down, because they said that it boosts the damage of your next attack if you time it right. You're a real gamer. What about the bear splatter? All right, you got me. You got me. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I'm assuming I can change it now. Accessibility. All right, let's see what bears is. What could bear? I'm guessing like teddy bears. I'm guessing teddy bears is what they mean. Yep, little teddy bears. That's adorable. Yep, look at them. Look at little teddy bear fellas. It's just so cute. Oh, that's a friend. Okay, I just assumed it was a bad guy. Yeah, and once you like start to like figure out how to like chain shit together, it starts to feel really badass. Some Dead Cells vibes? Yes. Yeah, no question. No question at all. I do want to try some other ones. Spin attack that generates a bunch of whirlwind? Hell yeah. Let's do that. Try that one. This is fragment of miniguns. Cool, I get to learn about miniguns. Nothing miniature about them. As you can imagine, I'm going back to high detail like a fucking degenerate. I'm curious what seasonal looks like. I'm guessing seasonal probably means like candy canes and fucking Christmas trees and shit. That's what I'm guessing. Let's see what... Oh, actually, if it's Halloween, I'll be really impressed. The whirlwind. Do-do-do-do-do. There's the fast travel. Very nice. It's seasonal. Yeah. Okay, so seasonal means like your nearest holiday. So right now it's jack-o'-lanterns. That's adorable. And like little spooky skeletons. Actually, skeletons is appropriate. We could just say I'm extracting their skulls, which is pretty cool. The whirlwind is neat. Blind and damage and AoE. I'm just gonna like try basically all of them whenever possible. Yeah, that is fun. We're mercenaries, not heroes. Stay alive until beta. You got it, baby. So, would this replace my current one? Current level? Or maybe it would up the level. Kinetic stats, critical hit chance for attacks. Not sure what it is right now. Yeah, jack-o'-lantern. Exactly. I'm assuming this... Oh, well, hold on. It says plus 10%. Yeah, I'm assuming this will up those numbers. In fact, yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. It didn't I wasn't exactly clear, but I see it now. All right, well, as you can guess, I will indeed go back to full, like, excessive violence. But that is very fun. I have a hard time dropping in a way that is like consistently... Oh, that's a big cooldown. It didn't really blind him for that long necessarily. Oof. Yeah, that AoE didn't really blind him for that long. I'm trying to like be consistent. It's like if I drop down... Like I'm trying to say like... There we go. You have to like kind of get it in. You have to like... Yeah, you have to like click it in midair in the right time. So it's kind of hard to like drop down easily, quickly and easily. Right, so that's probably where we want to go next. However, let's kill some more bad guys. I missed the blinding. The opportunity to blind them by the light. Yeah, that one's just okay. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool, but that 15-second cooldown's kind of rough. Ground pound is cool. That one seems just okay. It sounds kind of boring, honestly. Let's go back to this one. I like that one a lot so far. The blood is delightfully gratuitous. I'm a fan. I'm curious about that elevator shaft. Maybe that's like a secret. Got that guy. There we go. Cool little slowdown mechanic there. Is there a map? There is a map. Yeah, so there is that as well. Our objective is down that way, obviously. The residential zone. Or maybe we're in the residential zone now. There is wall jumping, as you can very clearly tell. And it's like infinite wall jumping, basically. Oof. Another heal. Woo! I got slapped. Oh shit! I thought he was dead. He took lots of life from me, unfortunately. So this is fast travel. Oh, wrong button. Yeah. If we wanted to, we could fast travel back. Oh right, I don't have the. I keep forgetting I have the. I do not have the gun. I have like just another utility ability. Kind of on a different path now. You move so fast, it's almost like kind of hard to control at times. Oh, what's this? Common shotgun. I mean, I feel like I must. I feel peer pressured into this. Oh, there's a fella. He's got a dog. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Now, do I want to pet that dog? He might not be a friendly dog. Are you friendly? Here, I'll go up here first. Loot drop chance. Aether stats. Oh, right, because there's kinetic, there's aether. More ammo. I'm assuming this is a happy place because there's like all these nice things for us. It's not a game where nice things are on the regular. Yeah. Yeah, if this were not nice, it would be obvious. Can I pet the dog? Hello, yes, I'd like to pet the dog. Hello, yes, can I please? Is this petting the dog? That's all he knows. We found the trainer. We got an achievement. Doggo trainer. Oh, my guy is like kneeling down. Is he kneeling down to pet the dog? Oh, how do I continue? Oh, there we go. A little world here. Doesn't mind the noise, the thrill, the chase. Look, I thought our UI kind of went away. That's kind of cool. He brought us something. What a good boy. Upgrade. That's cool. Yeah, upgrade that one. That sounds great. That's actually sick. So if you have the same one for a while. Very cool. So it's a little bit more efficient. More cost efficient. Would be really cool would be another healing thingy so I could not get fucked if I get slapped another time. That'd be especially cool. Shoot! How did I miss? Okay, next room. Or I continue exploring a little bit. Oh, okay, here, so it all just kind of looped back around. Cool. There we go. Next room indeed. Oh my. There's all of our stuff so far. This is a shop of sorts. Reroll all perks. Can I get a heal? Recover health syringe? Yes, I definitely want that. So I'm gonna guess that the yellow blippity blops are our temporary currency that is like only for the current run, and the purple boys is like for meta progression. So we can't see what these are until we purchase them. I feel like I'm pretty okay with my build right now. More ammo. Every 9 seconds, you automatically get ammo back instead of having to rely on doing melee attacks. I guess good for slower builds. Knocking barrels into bad guys. Oh, that sounds delightful. That sounds delightful. The perk that lasts. Oh, these you don't purchase these. These are just you. I guess you pick one. I see. Fast falling deals damage. I have a hard time getting the fast fall reliably. So, the barrel one sounds very fun. We could save and exit, or we could continue. An achievement for entering the gardens. Yeah, this game, it feels very good. Movement feels extremely good in this game. A very good feeling game. Like, the movement feels cool. You feel like so fast and so nimble as a goddamn space ninja ought to. How big is this room? Okay, it's not infinitely big. I was gonna say, I did see something. I did see something, so I wanted to... Yeah, look at that motherfucker. Look at that motherfucker. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, shit. It looks like it might be a secret, so I'm gonna try that one more time before I fuck this up. There we go. So, teleport dagger. Throwable dagger. Excuse me, I'm learning how to read. Bro, you're being cringe. Okay. As I was saying. Throwable dagger. So that's this instead of the shotgun. Oh, that is cool. I don't know. I don't know. It is cool. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. It's cool. There we go. There's that like somersault thing I like. Well, I'm having a hard time hitting consistently. I think I'll just grab my shotgun. I mean, it's a shotgun. I mean, what's not to like? It's cool. I think if it was like you threw more of them, or you could throw more of them, and then it did. I don't know if I like the teleport thing. Like, so if you could throw more and have it not be the teleport, then we'll talk. Yeah, it's a goddamn shotgun. Like, bro, it doesn't need much more than that. Dropped a parry blade fragment. So I'm guessing this is like stuff towards unlocking more things to appear in future runs. Upgrade! Passively wound enemies through your blade while dodging. Ooh, very teleports behind you, or dodges behind you, nothing personal. But yeah, do that upgrade, please. Thank you. For that matter, I haven't been doing the bullet time very much. The downside with the bullet time, of course, is that you run out of juice very quickly. Killing me with the deflected projectile. Apparently, I deflected something back at him. Wish I could say it was intentional. It wasn't, but I'll still take credit for it all the same. Still take credit. Whip, 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 whip. I like there's like a little slow-mo, just a little bit. Bam! Get fucking murdered, idiot. It's like a little bit of slow-mo when you do that, the little spinny boy attack. Now the downside is if I switch off, it's like, oh, well, I lose the cool upgrade. I don't want to lose my cool upgrade, bro. So what I'm wondering... Ooh, that's kind of cool. Destroy the orb for plasma. That's actually kind of nice. Because if I say, like, I'll stick with what I got. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. It's kind of nice. Oh, there's some dudes. And yeah, let's do this again. Oh, I took some damage though. I'm out of stamina. Oh god, I'm getting fucked. And not the good way. Oh, I'm dead. Flatline. Okay, that's fine. That was our first run. When a run ends, we'll just say I died intentionally so I could see what happens when you die. The Keeper. Got an achievement, obviously. Is that a kitty cat? It's a fairly large kitty cat. You were the Keeper. So every memory we reacquire those like about like the weapons and upgrades we were saying. Your progression is kept here, safe and sound. Kitty cat. It says interact, but only like for a moment. Oh no, I want to say hang out with the kitty cat. Over here, kitty. Like, there we go. Give the kitty cat lovies. All right, now if I give the kitty cat a million lovies, will they? Okay, well, one of two things will happen. Either I'll level up and become very powerful, or the cat will get pissed off and bite my hand because, you know, because it's a cat. That's one thing Ferret loves to do. If you give him lovies, he'll be purring very loudly, and then he'll suddenly enter play mode, and he'll be like, all right, time to bite you. It's very fun. Beat the Katanaut demo in 35... Wow. That is impressive. That is impressive. Beat the demo. I'm not sure how long the demo was, but 35.8 seconds I can't imagine that's, like, normie shit at all. That seems like some freaky shit right there. Alright, so now about these guys. What I'm unclear on is if you have if you upgrade a perk and then you switch off, do you lose the upgrade, or does it make the next perk you get that's replaced it, is that like resume at level 2? And of course here are the additional weapons. Not a ton of blades. So a lot of the variety is going to be more focused on how you use the perks. Quite a bit of like range weapons though. It's a little bit surprising. I would expect more of the opposite. Less range weapon and more katana shenanigans. So I guess I could try this one. Like the less mobility with this weapon, I guess could be bad, could be good or bad, depending. Like there's still a little bit of like upwards or down, even more downwards momentum. And of course the fact that it can parry attacks could be quite cool. The starting pistol, of course. Start a new run, baby. What's up, Pelican? We're playing Katanaut. Really, really cool kind of movement-based like 2D roguelike, kind of like a Dead Cells-esque experience. Liking it a lot so far. I just intentionally lost my first run. I definitely didn't die like a dingus. I died because I intentionally lost because I wanted to see what the meta progression looked like. Yeah, that's exactly it. It was totally intentional. It's not because of my ineptitude, because I was so curious. My thirst for knowledge. There we go. I can already feel the fact that this, like, takes a lot more stamina. I'm like sad about the lack of about how my swings take a little bit more stamina to utilize. However, what I will say is that it's kind of cool. Oh, okay, that one's locked. Kind of cool that I'm not like flying around as much as I attack. Because that other katana is great, and there are times where I like the added like speed. Apparently it was a parry. Deagle, so I don't get it this run, but next run I'll have that as an option, potentially. So it's like I would like some kind of combination where something with like the heaviness of this weapon, but without the floatiness and like crazy jumpy shenanigans of the previous weapon. So it's like I'm okay with, like, you know, that being a kind of a trade-off. Like, yeah, maybe not as fast, but still with like the stoicism, like maybe not stoicism, the poise of this weapon. And it's a cool looking game. I'm liking it a lot so far. So we tried flashbang. I thought it was just okay. Honestly, the cooldown is kind of rough. Slowdown is pretty cool. I never did try this one. Let's try this one. Kinetic and combat. Ooh. Is it like... Hold on. Does it like draw a line where I'm facing? That is exactly what it does. That's dope. It's actually quite sick. Oh, big. Oh, Jesus. I apparently parried him. Dude, I'm fun gaming. I'm a goddamn gamer. He's got a lot of health. Got a lot of stupid. Okay, oh, hold on. Was that a real parry? Oh, you just have to hit him with the exclamation points up. Oh, that's so easy to do then. Oh, man, I thought it was like when the attack's about to hit. It's just when the exclamation point is up. That's very generous. That's very generous. I'm sorry to hear that, Will. I know it is, of course, it's a Friday night, but yeah, if you gotta work in the morning, it's, you know, not everyone has the day off tomorrow, so I totally understand, man. Appreciate you popping in, though, bud. Katana and combat stats. Yeah, it's like that's such an obvious one. Hey, listen, I'm gaming over here, bro. I was trying to learn how to read. Swing. Interact. There we go. Close the blood portal. The blortle. Is that the shotgun? It looks like it. Oh, I didn't parry it because I'm smart. I'm very smart. Get parried, idiot. Get dead, idiot. I wanna go in the vending machines. Should I try? Or is that... Oh, I might not be allowed to. I might not... Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind. That's it. That's it for now. Next room, then. Does that put me in the jungle, the mighty jungle? So we could buy one of these fellers. Yeah, because that was a shockingly short jaunt. Can I go back? I wonder if I missed something. Healed up. Pull a drone fellow that assists. Temporarily invisible after taking damage. Better crit chance. 10% crit chance. Let's go with that one. That's good. Trying to maintain the sleep. That's fair too. Yeah, that's an understandable aspect too. It's like, well, I could stay up late, but then I'm gonna like pay for it like in the subsequent days. Wow, parry is... I'm starting to see the light where like, hey, you see the exclamation point and just start slapping, just start swinging because the parry is very generous. Now, sometimes it's not up for very long though before they strike. Swing. So this level is, I think, more or less pretty similar. Oh, shit. Did take that on the chin. I think this one's fairly similar to the layout we saw last time. Got a second ability yet. One of those. That'll give me something else. Spin attack that does the whirlwind. The teleport. The teleport could be cool. I'll try it. The little up thingy makes me wonder if it gets like an up, like if it's level 2. I don't know if anything that tells me what the level is. Or there, yeah. Oh, what? Why am I tentacling out? I'm tentacling out and I'm not sure I understand why. Oh, okay, only temporarily. spectacularly. Nailed it. Interesting. Interesting. My guy's like, what's happened to me? I'm like, I don't know. I don't have an answer, but it's fucking cool, but kind of fucking weird. Let's do this one. Oh, that's a passive? Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's actually sick. I kind of like that a lot. Oh, it's because it's rare. That's how you know the level. Okay. So, the ground pound is good. Let's do the whirlwind. It's cool. I like that passive one. Oh, but it has a cooldown. You can't just like go forever. Yeah. That makes sense. Like jumping up and popping them. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh shit. Wrong button. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. That's not true. I did mean to interrupt. I meant to murder. Get parried, stupid. What's this? Enduring stamina fragment. And then one of these things. Oh, kinetic stats. Crit hit chance. Ammo capacity. I don't know what my current thingy is. If I cancel out... combat, that's combat. So kinetic would be like gun. I guess projectiles are kinetic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is a reroll. Yeah, I don't really use the gun too much, so let's do that one. Lucian, we found him. He's the smoker. Achievement unlocked. Meet the smoker. A little rough out there, he says. Pick your poison. Got just the thing. Keep you standing. Our UI sometimes like fuzzes out a little bit. Alright, so I don't have a ton of muns. Not a ton of monies. I have a shotgun right now. I could get a rare shotgun, but I still can't afford it. I can afford nothing. Do I like just do I just full send a full jump like that and hope for the best? Oh, here we go. I can just move the camera down. So these are rare. Okay. So this one is, yeah, it's a passive one. Explosion one, the slowdown one. I think I'm gonna stick with what we got. So now, I could afford a thing. So if I wanted a slightly better gun, yeah, I think I'm gonna save my money actually, because I think I'll wait until. That is assuming I make it. I would rather wait until the shop, like the main shop, assuming I live that long. Which I will, because I'm a goddamn gamer, obviously. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh yeah, get fucked. Yeah, get carried away. Didn't mean to get carried away there. That's a lie. Yes, I did mean. Oh, projectile. Yeah, he thinks he's so cool, these little projectiles. Oh, they explode. Shink. Hiya. Yeah, when they get the little exclamation point, it means they're about to explodify. All over my face. Very hot. Kind of what I'm into. Oh, wrong button. Like when they spawn little fella and they just instantly get got afterwards. Oh, shit. I was gonna say, I don't exactly see where I'm going here. Still in. Don't mind if I diddly do. I don't know, I'm kind of vibing with what we have right now. And of course, we'll eventually get more perks added to our arsenal. Oh, you're still here. I do appreciate the little camera kind of peek thing you can do. Shot him in half. That's how shotguns work. What's up, Fahrenheit? Yeah, it's very Dead Cells inspired. I actually have never played Dead Cells. Don't tell anybody, but I'm a little bit of a fake gamer. Never played Dead Cells, so it's true. But I'm playing this one and I'm liking it a lot. So hopefully that makes up for my fake gamingness. No, it's very cool though. It's called Katanaut. It just came out. Pull shield. I think I'll keep the shotgun. This game just came out a couple days ago, and they got a review key for it, and it's very, very cool. Despite my fake gamer sense, I can still tell when a game is enjoyable. Hey, can I fuck with this thing? No, I cannot. But Dead Cells is one of those games where every time I like hear about it or see a blurb about it, and I'm always like, damn, that game looks so fucking dope. And it's had all these really cool collaborations with other games and other IPs. There's like a Castlevania thing they've done. Like, it's the kind of thing I think I'd be very much into. This is like one enormous room. Oop. And I'm not exactly sure where it eventually leads. I'm just trying to look for like new paths we haven't fully explored yet. Of course, there are little fast travel fellers. Ooh, here we go. This might be my answer. Anything else up top? Because the map does show there's like still some in the middle. I'll do a little bit more explorificating. Then we shall proceed. Because Alex, you've got some bad taste, man. It's also because I wishlist every game. It's funny. Here's my secret about my wish list on Steam. It's not necessarily like games I wish to own. It's like games I'm keeping track of. Like, oh, this looks interesting. I'll wishlist it just so I can like keep tabs on it. Like as there's major updates, when it goes on sale. Sometimes I'll just pop over and I'll look like, yeah, how'd that game turn out? Was it any good? Do the reviews like it? You know, what are people saying about it? Sometimes like, oh hell yeah, this game fucking rocks. You know, maybe I will pick it up. Others it's like, maybe it's for the best I held off on it. And I've had a couple friends tell me like, yo Alex, I use your wish list as a like a, you know, not necessarily, I'm not exactly like a curator, obviously, right? Like that's not exactly the same thing. Ooh, I took damage because he exploded. Like not quite the same idea as a Steam curator, so you know, not that same idea, but just the notion of like, here's like a thing to kind of help guide you for like, if you're friends with me and you know the kinds of games I enjoy that can sometimes, I want to say guide you, but can sometimes like give you an idea of what to expect, right? Because I've had friends who were like, yeah, I've you know, they know what I'm into, they know what kind of shit I respond to, so. Right, I think we've explored this area. I was looking to see if there's any other like major areas, but I think we've seen pretty much everything. Everything of substance. Actually, I can just take the fast travel. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. There we go. R. Yeah. That one. Phew, so cool. Yeah, I never played Noita Primordialis. There you go. I was gonna say, you're one of Alias' mods, but you probably know quite a bit about those games, don't you? I'd imagine just by osmosis, you've picked up a lot of knowledge on those games. And I've never played Kenshi. I think that you're right. I think you're both right. I would like the game. It's true. I would like the game. You would fuck with Kenshi, I promise. I do not doubt it. I do not doubt that I would enjoy it a bunch. I think it's something that'd be super fun. He's Wraith form. Oh, it's just invincibility 1, but it's a very short cooldown. I don't plan on taking a lot of damage if I do my job right, at least. More gun damage. Epic boom barrels. I enjoy the barrel thing. I don't know how smart it is, but it does sound fun. The gun thing will probably help with like boss battles. I'm sure we have a boss battle coming in hot pretty soon here. Let's spend some money. Let's get an upgrade. Or not an upgrade, but wait, I guess it's an upgrade. A syringe thingy. So, kinetic, aether. Right now, I have... Right now, I have combat up. Oh, Fahrenheit with the sub. Thank you, buddy. That's very nice of you, man. Thank you very much. That's very sweet of you. What's their primordial? I've heard him talk about that. I've heard him talk about like wanting to do like coaching videos, like coaching either sessions or videos, which I think is really cool. Fahrenheit, thank you for that sub, buddy. It's very sweet of you. Now, because it's not a Prime sub, not a Prime gaming sub, I feel contractually obligated to warn you. Those do auto renew, so don't forget to cancel before the end of the month when you realize what a horrible mistake you've made and you realize you've spent money on a small degenerate man, and you get that post stream clarity. No, but all jokes aside, thank you, buddy. I do appreciate that. It's very sweet of you. What was it? It was Kinetic and Aether. I don't know if I have any of those. Because that's combat, that's combat. That's Kinetic, obviously, and that's combat. Yeah, everything's combat. I think that's really worth it for old Alex. And I can't re-roll, so I guess I'll just say more ammo. There's more shotguns. I did just empower my shotguns. Maybe that's the play there. Alright, let's continue. Next biome, baby! I can do all caps. Oh, is that because, yeah, Automod probably was like, no, wait a second, mister. No, wait a sec. Oh, no, I skipped it. Oh, here we go. I don't know if I want to read the whole thing, but yeah, fusion of canine and bovine DNA. Mass and aggression. Sounds like some boss battle shit. Excuse me. You small quote-unquote man, if that's what you call yourself. Well, I mean, I guess if we're going by, like, Lord of the Rings or like, Wizards of the Coast folklore, yeah, man would not be correct. I guess halfling would be the proper term. Man implies human. And halflings are technically not human. There you go. Also, I guess if it was like Wizards of the Coast, I don't think they can technically call them hobbits. I think hobbit is a Tolkien estate owned and operated term. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure on that, but I think like in Dungeons and Dragons, I think it's always halflings. I think hobbit's like I mean, you can say it out loud, but all official printed media, like not so much. All right, starvation was deemed the only viable. Oh, I'm sure that worked great. I'm sure it definitely didn't break out in murder. Oh wow, who could have foreseen this? I think there are barrels. I could have used them. Fuck him up. Oh, he mad. Woo! Can I parry? I parried. Now, does that mean that, oh, okay, I think immune, I think means that, like, I'm like delaying the attack, but I'm not actually like fully parrying it. Like I'm not preventing the attack. I'm trying to be aware of my stamina. Yeah, it says immune, so I don't think I can prevent the attack. I think it delays it. All right, the tornado one is not as great because like the idea with the tornado is that the bad guys kind of move with the attack. Not so much happening here. I'm kind of surprised I haven't taken. I'm gonna eat dick on this one, but I'm surprised I haven't taken damage yet. Oh, I thought it was Manhound. This is Mawhound. The name of the developer is Voidmaw, by the way. Hey. Okay, you cannot deflect that one. I thought maybe those projectile could deflect. Woo! Shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. I did just level up my gun. Oh, fuck, I just walked into like a dumbass. All right, heal. Hey. Eat. Some good crits there. Whoop, 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 whoop. I jumped into that like a dumbass. Getting more projectiles, which is good and bad. So I can deflect them like a goddamn gamer. I gotta be careful, because I'm gonna run into them like an idiot. Oh, out of stamina. Whoop. Do I just go for, I was about to say, do I just go for broke? Because I realized I was getting low there. Alright, so there we go. So now we've seen what the first boss is like, unless it's not always the same. Is Halfling Wizards of the Coast? I think Halfling is like a not copyrighted term. So Halfling is what Wizards of the Coast would say, but no, it's not like, I don't think it's owned by them or like copyright protected by them. So I think anyone can say halfling, the way that anybody can say orcs or goblins. But technically, it's like, this has happened before. Wizards of the, or not Wizards of the Coast, the Tolkien Estate, if you have like some kind of branded thing that is not licensed by the Tolkien Estate, or whatever company manages it, they can, you know, send you, they can send legal, well, how I phrase this, they can pursue legal action against you if you're like using some kind of Tolkien thing in your branding. So for instance, there is a streamer who right now goes by the Happy Hob. He's called the Happy Hob. He used to be called the Happy Hobbit. He was one of the first streamers to do like the no-hit Dark Souls runs. Kind of put him on the map. It was like what kind of helped give him a lot of notoriety amongst streaming circles. The no-hit Dark Souls runs. There were articles written about him on like Rock Paper Shotgun and Kotaku, all these other gaming journalism sites. Well, around that time, his viewership blew up and people started like get really interested in him. Also, he apparently has a very like crass sense of humor, and you know is fairly vulgar, not unlike a certain hobbit that I know. Couldn't be me though, of course not. And yeah, when he was like getting popular, the Tolkien Estate reached out to him and they were like, "Hey man, we're not like." It's like, I don't know if it was technically a C&D, but it was like a, it would make our lives easier if you would maybe not use that term in your screen name or in your branding. So yeah, it's just to avoid any bullshit, he changed his name from the Happy Hobbit to the Happy Hob. So, this is all to say, technically I'm being a naughty little boy by having my screen name as it is, but I'm just a little guy, right? I'm small fry enough where I fly under the radar. But if at some point things were to change and I were to blow up and act like I don't know nobody, then I would potentially need to change. But yeah, that's the thing. Like if you fly under the radar, the Eye of Sauron, as they say, doesn't pick up what you're putting down, then you're probably in the clear. Anyway, lots of Warhammer rather. Yeah. That's awesome, man. Fahrenheit, we need to squad up on some Space Marine 2 or some Darktide sometime, because I love both of those games. In fact, Space Marine 2 just had a really big update, which I'm sure you're all aware of. All aware of that. What exactly I fly? To be honest, I don't even know. I just went and hit the OK button. I have no idea what even was. I saw it, I was like, it's fine. It's fine. We got Mr. Aaron, by the way, Mr. Game and Browse. We haven't done a plain Bomber friend in a while. We've been doing Kerbo, we've been doing Pikachu friend. Oh, actually, Aaron, how's about this? I got one more. I forgot about this one. I got one more that is still in the original packaging. I'm not sure how well this one will look on the webcam. Let's see. It's the Kerr Burger from the Kirby Cafe. It's the Kerr Burger. Got even... Oh, holding it upside down. It's even got the little thingy. I hold it like this. Kirby Cafe! There it is, baby. You're not worth suing. Aw, that's so sweet. What's up, Jet? Good to see you, buddy. Talking about Monsanto and people like tomato. Oh, wait, hold on. People like tomato. I know about Monsanto. I'm not familiar with a person named Tomato. Double-edged copyright sword. Aaron, I've always assumed that it's not a concern. I've always assumed that there's like the term Game & Watch is not enforced enough to have to worry about. I'm assuming you've already done your homework and it's like, it's fine. It's fine. So this is a plush version of the very burg I got to enjoy when we went to the Kirby Cafe in Japan with our friends Game and Browse and his wife Helen and my wife Gracie, the four of us. So when we ate at the Kirby Cafe, this is the plush version of what I ate. The one I ate was more tasty. This one probably wouldn't taste very good, but it is very cute. So let's see, Aaron. Let's see if this will hang well. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. I think that looks pretty all right. The branding is very on point. That's so good. It's a little Kerr Burger. Kerr Burger. Very fun. I haven't played Space Marine 2. Yeah, I haven't played it in a few months. I've like come back to it a handful of times, and the game is very good, but it is it keeps getting harder. It keeps getting harder, and I keep not getting better. So I gotta get fucking good. Did a lot of the multiplayer. Yeah, I would say the operations mode, the multiplayer operations mode is still the best. I like the multiplayer operations. The horde mode is cool, but the multiplayer operations is still fantastic. Does Alias have Space Marine 2? I would assume not. I would assume not, although it is on Dare Drop right now, and he, of course, would have the numbers to be able to score a review key for it if you wanted it. So, I don't know if he's much of a Warhammer guy. I don't know. I mean, I think he would like the game, but I don't know if it would be, like, super his cup of tea, but, I mean, it's a good fucking game. You think, is it a Warhammer enjoyer? Yeah, it is on Dare Drop, and yeah, I've no doubt he would have the numbers for it. I think it's got a few keys left. So he could score it if he wanted to, and I would easily squad up with him. He likes the multi-horde stuff. He does, yeah. We could always do some Darktide. Yeah, if he has Darktide, that's an easy one. Love me some Darktide. Go Orgrin. That's the one character class I've yet to try. I've made one of everything else, but I've yet to try Orgrin. I know for some folks, that's their bestest. Their favoritist. Nintendo goes Scorched Earth. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. They're a very gleefully litigious company. He does have the Tide. Good. I haven't played Darktide in probably like 4 or 5 months, but yeah, good fucking game. Zealot and Psyker. Those are the two I've played the most. I was very stupid. My first ever character I made was a Psyker. Supposedly the hardest class to play, but I like spellcasters, so I saw Psyker and I was psyched to check it out. But Zealot's fun too. I mean I've liked everything I've played so far, but yeah, those two are my main sources. Just for the goofy ass abomination, the character creation in that game is surprisingly detailed. Given how little you see of your character or even other characters, you know, you're all like armored up and you can't really like see the faces too much. But yeah, I've seen people do some wild shit. Cholos, that's quite the Psyker name. A religious man. I mean, would it be like sacrilegious to say he should have been a zealot, or is that too much? I'm probably not barking up the wrong tree with that one. He says, listen carefully. There's cosmic horrors and we don't understand it. Find the blood altar. Who's this fella? We have a new friend. Listen for dripping blood or it'll hunt you until you... Oh god, that sounds awful. Listen for the dripping blood. What if that means I need to raise my sound effects? Found the specialist. I can be a brand risk in voice comms. Fahrenheit over here being like, listen, I'm gonna lose you some sponsorships, Alex. I'm gonna cost you some affiliations, all right? Some TOS is gonna get violated out here. Bring me memory fragments and I'll give you the goods. That's probably what the little purple nuggets we're finding. Through the Horg. Oh, that's good. That is good. Get you some lumpy Play-Doh. That's the Orgrin vibe, though, baby. That lumpy Play-Doh is the Orgrin way of life. So not at all a bad thing as far as I'm concerned. These are the boss fragments, I think. Oh, it's meta progression. The more max health. More stamina. Could always use more stamina. Maximum ammo capacity. On skill orbs in the home base. That's kind of neat. Weapons. On random syringes. I always love just finding a random syringe and jamming it up my urethra and seeing what happens. Consume ammo and block damage or tap to do the parry thing. Yeah, the parry's pretty cool. Except it is gun? It's gun. Oh, yeah, it is gun. Sort of. It's like a side... It's not really a gun, obviously, but it's like a side blade, like a sidearm. A parrying blade, I suppose. That's a fair point. Yeah, when it's typed out in text form, there's not much vagueness going on. What about the Steve parry? Well, don't stop believing in what that could entail. Let's see, increase total stamina. That's an implant. How's about this? These are all cool. Let's do... Good for rapid firing. Big ass deagle. Let's do this. That sounds cool. And then... I don't want to save up for one of these thingies. You know, I think I should save up. Yeah, let's save up for, like, one of these guys. So I'll that's it for now. But that means we can get that implant. And, you know, I'm always happy to, you know, get some good implants installed. To my game, of course. Yes, that's the kind of implant I'm referring to. Yeah, honestly, I kind of prefer this weapon. The other one is very cool. But it's, like, so jumpy. It's maybe a bit much. And I'm kind of vibing to the parry mechanic. Kind of vibing more than I thought I would. Kitty cat. Oh, and she gave me a free syringe. That was nice of her. So, katana and combat. Kinetic. Yeah, obviously this one. Kitty cat, more importantly. Now, I'm not sure why this person is here. If that's maybe a random chance thing. Is she like a naked, like, android lady? I can't really tell. Basically a magician. I mean, this is Warhammer we're talking about, so you're not wrong. I mean, everything is like inexplicable space magic. They go more insane. Accurate. Very accurate. Yep. Correct. Yeah, I know what you meant. There have been times at work where I've had to invoke the as a software developer, I've had to invoke trying to like appease the machine spirit. I had to explain to like my slightly I wouldn't say like old coworkers, but just a little bit older coworkers. Pot calling the kettle black, right? I'm 36, so I can't talk too much shit, right? But explain to them like what that means. Like I just kind of made an offhand comment to that. It's like I'm trying to feel like I should be I should like offer up some incense right now to appease the machine spirit. And he was like, what? He was like, what's that mean? I was like, it's an old Warhammer thing. It's like it's this notion of not really. Oh right, I can't parry that. Not really understanding. If you're trying to like go through some kind of ritual to make the computer happy, and you don't quite know what the ritual is or how it works or why it works or when it works, you just kind of do it and hope that it makes things work better. That's kind of how it feels. Like, yeah, sometimes in life I feel like a tech priest, and I'm just trying to appease the machine spirit. I want to burn the incense. I want to like, you know, do whatever it takes to keep things moving, keep things rolling smoothly. That dodge slash one's pretty cool. I've yet to try this one, so I'll try this one. I don't know if I'm gonna love it though. Get some Kenneth Copeland. That man fucking terrifies me. That man he's a scary fucking man. And I do not say that lightly. And I don't just mean like, you know, religious man weird, but I mean he's got like fucking crazy eyes. Like I realize his religious zealotry makes it sound like I'm like trying to say it could potentially imply that I'm, you know, maybe saying something uncouth about people who follow religions, and I really genuinely don't mean that, but him specifically, he's a scary fucking man. He's got the fucking crazy eyes, the shit he says, and like the way he talks. There's like something incorrect with that man. There's something off. Something is not not of this world with that fella. I don't mean to get political pants. Okay, yeah, yes I do. I do mean to get political pants. RFK Jr. has the same effect on me. Whenever I hear and see that man talk, I'm like, and I like watch him, when I like look at his face, I'm like, there is something like extremely not correct with that man. There is something that is like verifiably wrong with him. So what's this one I just got? It is a gravity gun. Send them back. His eyes make me, yeah, exactly. You know exactly what I mean. Your coworkers know you're technologically illiterate. Right. It's a curse and a blessing. Vampire the Masquerade Vampire? Yeah. Yeah. We're talking the old school game, right? Like the real old one? Vance as well. Yes. But what I will say about JD Vance is that his guy liner is very on point. And I think that helps offset the weird fucky eyes he has. At least he's got like the really, really like impressive makeup. He's got like the very luscious eyelashes. So like his, you know, his makeup artist, you know, primo shit. So shout outs to them for really keeping things rolling. Because had it not be for his makeup artist, he would struggle, I think. It's like a spoon in a garbage disposal. Oh my god. Allegedly, I heard somewhere that RFK Jr. has like some genuine disorder with his throat, which is why he like sounds all gravelly. I don't even know if it's the way, like his voice. It's just, I don't know, man. Like, and this is setting aside the way he's like making the world a worse place. Like that's obvious. He's, you know, genuinely an evil person. But I'm just like, if I were to just like walk down the street and see that man, I would think to myself, that's a fucking lizard person in a human suit. Like, and I don't believe in like the lizard people thing, but I would think like that's like 1,000 rats inside of a human like outfit. Like that's in like a flesh suit. So it's just something. It's akin to the whole thing where we have there's this thing that humans have where if we see something that's like kind of human, it triggers our fight or flight, and it's supposedly linked to our instincts where like we recognize if there's like a dead body that's decomposing, we know not to eat things that are near it or like be around it because it can make us sick. So there's this like instinct we all kind of have to know if something looks kind of like not right, or something looks like it could have been affected by something unpleasant, to not be near it, not like stay near it, not eat near it, just like avoid that thing because it could make us sick. That's apparently why the uncanny valley exists, and why like some people get like a little bit freaked out when they see like mold or like mushrooms. It's like there's like a thing in our brains. There's like that's what happens to my brain. It's like there's like a little thing that says, "Get away, get away." It's a little scary. A little scary. Yeah, it's like a thing he had. Yeah, exactly. The things he projects without mentioning specific. Yeah. It's also rubbery. Yes. Walking handbag. Yes. Is he escaping? Yeah. The uncanny. Exactly. The uncanny valley. Exactly. Oh my god. Total Recall. Yeah. I think I know that part as well. I know the face. Let's just do more of this one. More Katana good times. Oh, that's cool. Another one. Wow, so generous. Kinetic. Give me more loot. Yeah, more loot. More loot means more of these things. I'm down. And then really good passive dodge. The explosion one is just kind of okay. The AoE is also just kind of okay. Even at level 2, it's still a 15-second cooldown, which is kind of rough. I guess, no, in fairness, that one's also kind of a random one. And the damage is not that good. Oh, wait, never mind. It's 4.5 seconds. I thought it was 13 seconds. Yeah, damage is 13. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think I'll take that one. Yeah, I like that one's a passive one, so I don't have to worry about using it manually. Now, the fact that it's passive means it's going to be not as good compared to other ones. But I guess what we'll just go with. Total Recall. Man, it's a movie I've seen. I don't remember a ton of scenes from the movie, so I feel like that's one I need to I ought to rewatch at some point. Because it's been a hot minute. That and actually no, I have seen. It wasn't that long ago when I last saw Last Action Hero. That's a fun one. Kind of different movies, but when I think of Arnold Schwarzenegger, those are like some of the choice picks I think of. Android from iRobot or Agent Smith, yeah. Yeah, the big suck. Oh, I did take damage, unfortunately. I like the gravity gun a lot. That's very cool. Also, I like how you can affect pickups when you like kind of slap into them. Aether attacks, hit chance for everything. What do I have right now? Kinetic and Aether. Oh, I keep forgetting to use that. Gravity gun's really cool. I think I will take that one, actually. Bam. And the orbs, I think, kind of fire off on their own after a while. Oh, I did see the tentacles, by the way. Do I want to do the orbs? Or would I rather do, like, the ground pound? The orbs, I think, are... Oh, no, it is common, which means it's still level 1. You find it fascinating? It's... for me, it's simultaneously fascinating and also a little bit off-putting. There's, like, a thing that hits my brain whenever I'm, like, looking through the fridge and I, like, take something out of the back and you see it's a little bit moldy. Like, and even if it's in a bag, there's, like, part of my brain that says, like, ooh. So it kind of gives... It's a little freaky-deaky for me, at least, but it is also fascinating. Both things can be true. Let's damage these two. 10 damage each. Ground pound isn't that delicious. Slash the customer. Yeah, at least that's a lot of damage. And that one is kinetic. Because I did take this. Oh, no, that's Aether. Never mind. And that one is... Oh, yeah, I should probably stick with that one then. So I'll just deconstruct it so I get the goods. And another one. Upgrade. Hey, give me the upgrade, baby. That's right, you are a chef, Fahrenheit. That's right. It is fascinating and revolting. Right. Well, I mean, you know, mushrooms are, of course, a thing that is used in plenty of culinary situations, as I'm sure you would know of all people. It just keeps going until it... Actually, no, it does eventually wink out on its own, but it's still a pretty generous amount of distance it covers. The suck. Not amazing damage, but I like how much ground it covers and the coverage it brings. Yeah, as you use the thing... Oh, it's the Aether. Aether abilities is what causes you to tentacle out. That's cool. It's cool as fuck. Yeah, that's what causes that. That's awesome. Now I know. Fermenting and aging. Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, cheese is like... cheese is not like molded milk, but it's like fermented milk. I'm not sure. It's like, you know, cheese is like this processed, I guess, byproduct of that, or not really byproduct. What's the best way to say it? It's cultured. It's cultured dairy byproduct. But blue cheese is actual mold. Correct. Yeah, that's a good point. So more of that. I'm gonna say give me even better kinetic and combat abilities, please. Please and thank you. What about Limburger? I'll confess, I'm not sure about Limburger. Oh, I don't have any more gun. Unless we're talking about the Limburg of the... What was that guy's? It was his name Charles, the pilot guy. The famed pilot who apparently was like a horrible person. Apparently the Limburg pilot man was like an awful dude. Like horribly abusive to his wife and shit like that. Apparently he was a real monster. The blue cheese is actual mold, yeah. Not a big fan of brie though. And a Nazi support. Yo, fuck that guy. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. He should eat a dick. One of many. Man, that one's unique, which means it's extra cool. Good damage for sure. I could maybe be convinced to replace that guy. I feel like I should keep... Actually, it'd be one of these two. I'll probably keep that one. Yeah. I'll switch that one out. Shazam! That's E for the ground pound. A pretty not bad cooldown, too. Another one. Even better. Yeah, give it to me. Give me the goods. Ground pound! Anything else? Not go up here, though. Let's change that now, please. The name that's all over St. Louis? Yep, that's right, yeah. That's the thing, though, I can't remember his first name. Is it Charles Lindbergh? Because that's the thing, yeah, I think he was from St. Louis, and yeah, there's like several very prominent roads that have his name on it. Have the last name, at least. Yeah. And shoot. Can't avoid the suck. So, I'm not sure if there's a specific direction I should be going. All I know is I'm going this direction. Perhaps against my better judgment. Right. I think that's what I was thinking too. Like there's I think there's a that's probably what most folks think of when they think of Charles Lindbergh is the Lindbergh baby situation. Ouch. I think that's kind of what most folks would kind of default to. Bam! Ready to get sucked, is what I say as I launch the gravity gun at him. Flying a plane across the... Was that like his main, like his like original claim to fame was flying a plane across the ocean? Of course, you know, there was another famous pilot that did that did that, but I don't know if she did it before Mr. Berg. Flew a little close to the sun on that one. I realized I'm at 1 health and I don't have any heals, and I just kind of stood there while that guy went for my ass. Alright. His was the first solo flight. Cool. Okay, cool. And to be honest, I couldn't remember if Amelia Earhart did it before or after him. But of course, I'm not exactly known for being a very well-studied history person. Wrong button. Oh, wait, I don't have any clickies. Good ground pound. Let's keep climbing up. Those guys going as well, as I'm tentacling out all fancy schmanchily. Good thing I was just trying for the little slicey boy. I like the cool slide one. Yeah, I like that slide maneuver. I'm trying to run away from the little pickup thingy. You know what I wanted? It sucked. Oh god. Oh, I was gonna say these guys are like leaping around, and I'm at 1 health. Yeah, this game is not overly generous with health pickups, so getting hit is a big deal. I need to get good. 1927. Hers was 4 years later. Gotcha. Well, the good news... Oh, new person. The Weaver. Oh, she was the one that gave me the extra syringe earlier, which was nice of her. Go-to for implants. Small tweaks, big impact, baby. Could you make me taller? Could you give me leg implants so I'm taller? Find implants, let's put them to work. So we found these things. There's implant costs. Is there like a small number of slots in which they can be installed? Total stamina. Chance to avoid stamina consumption. That's kind of cool. Okay, so I could afford more health. Yeah. Or eventually more healing syringes, but I'd beat the first boss first. More health would be good. More health would be a wise choice. And then it gets tremendously more expensive. Grenade gun would be cool. That would be cool. But yeah, more health is important. So no friend over here this time. That's okay, though. That's the thing. We're just a little bit shy. I just need to like find like a few little purple boys. I don't know, just like on the floor somewhere, akin to finding like a extra quarter someone dropped on the ground next to a vending machine. Just go scrounging for extras. Kitty cat. Meow. Adorable. Let us proceed to another run. This game is very fun, even though it's kicking the shit out of me and I've yet to beat the first boss. This game is very enjoyable. Movement feels very, very good. Movement is very satisfying in this game. I'm looking forward to getting that ability again that lets me do damage when I smack barrels around. Because right now, it does a little bit of damage, but do even more damage. Especially now that I know barrels can spawn in boss chambers. Flashbang one. Let's try the flashbang one. Maybe I was being too dismissive with that one earlier. What's up, Liberty? Good to see you, dude. We're playing Katanaut. This game just came out a couple days ago. It's very good. Very good. If you enjoy these kinds of movement shooter kinds of roguelites of sorts, kind of like Dead Cells-esque. Very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. Ooh, what's this? Memory fragment. Uppercut. So we can't use it right now, but in future runs, we could potentially unlock it. Just have to make the purchase back in the base. These guys. Ooh, an extra healing syringe. Very nice. I was actually thinking, like, we haven't really found many of those during regular runs. So I would not say no to that being a more regular find. Not finding one when I need one is kind of how it goes with games like this. Oh, shit. Stunned, idiot. Oh, he's not dead. Shit. I'm trying to, like, drop down. God damn it. Alright. Shit, no. I'm trying to drop down. It's too narrow. Whoop. There we go. The off chance they were going to drop something. I had to find out. Yeah, it's a really cool game. I'm liking it a lot. It's very good. Just came out a couple days ago. We got a review key to check it out, which I'm grateful for. A new enemy just dropped. New fucking nightmare fella. New nightmare fella just dropped. That's what nobody asked for. Nice and bloody. Nice and ooey gooey. Climbing on the ceiling and everything. God damn. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. 15-second cooldown. That's brutal. Now, granted, it is a very stun kind of weapon. Very stunny weapon. Like stuns and blinds. So, I mean, it does leave them very vulnerable, but still, it's pretty brutal. Yeah, the warp orbs were just okay. I don't know if I loved it. But they were cool. Explosion one. The time slowing one is neat. The problem is, like, the weapon we're using already takes a lot of stamina. And this one drains stamina as you use it. So, it's neat. Let's do this one. It's neat, but it's, like, is it worth it is what I'm unsure about. Kinetic stats, Aether stats are more ammo. Kinetic and Aether. That's combat. That's both. Alright, well. Sounds like there's no bad choices, really. The ammo capacity one sounds neat, but kinetic definitely means a lot of guns. Not all guns, but many guns, and some special abilities. Even more. Let's do even more. That's fun. You can very much interrupt somebody by shooting them in the face with a ranged weapon. Pretty low on stamina there, so I gotta be careful. Managing resources, managing stamina is important in games like this. It's basically a Dark Souls. It's basically a Dark Souls-like if you're managing stamina. One of many resources to juggle in a game like this. Healing syringe, it's basically an Estus flask. It's basically a Dark Souls-like, basically. like you being immune to things. That's not allowed. That explosion is neat. It is cool. It's not what I usually think of when I think of explosions, but that is neat. Also, I gotta go grab that again. So it's... yeah, just the same thing. Yeah, okay. I can't dual wield. I can't akimbo wield those two. Upgrade. Yeah. Let's do it. This cooldown goes down slightly. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. Whee! Oh god, I'm like constantly out of stamina. Playing with fire, they're being that low for that long. I'm lucky I didn't get hit there. I do like the knockback. It is cool. Oh, this one? Okay. That's a straight up kill, which is nice. Oh man, it takes out a lot of stamina. Originally I was thinking that for sure health would be like the next major upgrade. Oh, maybe stamina would be more worth my while. I'm gonna shoot that guy. Blah, blah, blah. Just knock him down. That works too. I'm definitely enjoying the explosion one more. Now that I've kind of altered my expectations accordingly. Thump, thump. Yeah, no sword upgrades yet. Bam. That's a problem. Some of these do genuinely use quite a bit of stamina alongside their expected cooldowns. The healing syringe that I don't need yet. Now we're going the opposite direction of where we should be going for our objective. That's fine. I'm fine to like go into extra areas and find some fun optional pickups. Got some lore. Very good. Yeah, just lore. That's it. Which is still neat. Flavor text. Delicious flavor text. Oh crap! Wrong button. Does pause, by the way, when we're in that situation. A little bit better cooldown. That one. Epic. I can flash them in an epic manner. An epic fashion. Yeah, being on a staircase like that is tricky because you can't do as much for like dodging mechanics. Going all upgrades in these things. We're just juicing everything up. If we get to the boss battle, we'll be in fairly good shape, especially if I can get a better weapon, a better gun, that is. Current gun is fine. I'll feel even more gooder about it. Yeah, but by this point, we've I'm assuming that's the max level. Doesn't get much more higher, gamer level than epic flavored things do. Katana and combat, I like that. Give me that one. Because that is kind of our default anyway. Ooh, and this. Oh, it's still healing. Okay, cool. That means we've pretty much seen all there is to see here. Unless this goes further, and maybe it does. Oh, this is probably where we came from, isn't it? I think we just kind of unknowingly returned to the spawn. Just fine, because there was lots of fun things to find. Yeah, I remember trying to navigate that narrow column, upwards column, when I was trying to ground pound the dudes that were underneath. Okay, here we go. The next room. I think we pretty much 100% of this floor. I think we explored every nook and cranny for that one. An achievement for clearing a biome without taking a single hit. Look at that. Look at that. And then there's the Wraith form, so temporary invincibility after taking damage for a hot 1 second. Fast falling onto enemies deals damage, which is cool. More gun damage. Thinking about boss battles, because again, that's probably what is going to be my main challenge from here on out. Boss battle is probably the main focus. And then I'll take that and say, yeah, katana and combat, yes please. Most of our like exciting abilities are either katana or combat flavored, if not both. Back at the garden. Seems like with each subsequent run, maybe not every subsequent run, but many subsequent runs, we're finding more like higher level and scarier enemies. Because we never saw the, and when I say scary, I don't mean like, well, I guess I mean thematically, but also I mean, like interesting combat abilities. Because yeah, this is the first one we've seen the dudes that are like crawling on their hands on the ceiling upside down. So I'm guessing as you unlock more abilities, there's kind of this like intrinsic difficulty that's slowly going up, or at least the like challenge rating of what could spawn goes up. Kind of like in Binding of Isaac. Oh, they explode, right? I remember they explode. I'm not sure what happens if you leave those dudes. In fact, let's find out. If I just leave him, it does a little exclamation point. I think he just kind of hangs around until he tries to attack you. So it's not like he explodes if you leave him unattended for a certain amount of time. I forgot what gun I had for a second there. Cycle that one. Get me some extra little nuggets. Nothing I can interact with. Yeah, it seems like if you kill them in one hit, the little explodey boys, it cuts them in half and they can't explode. But I think if you kind of whittle them down little by little, they are more likely to explode, to pop on death. These guys, I think, almost always spawn a little fella. Yeah, almost always. Unless you cut them in half. I guess maybe it's just a percent chance. Yeah, I think it's a percent chance. But this. Oh, shit. I gotta read. Would you mind? Okay, thank you. As I was saying. The gardens, it was nice. People like to walk here. There was food here. It was pleasant. Walk away, get away from the noise. Now the noise is all that remains. Right, kinetic stats. I think third kinetic. Yeah. That's only the fancy ones. Crit chance, of course, is for everything. So I'll continue leveling into that, but the crit chance one probably wouldn't be a shabby idea. Yeah, we really can't level these any further, so I'm just gonna, I guess, stay the course. That is standard pistol. I don't know if it's really that much different from the fancier pistol we had. We also dropped the fancy one when we picked that one up. Out of stamina. Shoot him dead. Shooting him dead did not spawn the little guy. That was like a little bit surprising. I appreciate the cauldron of some nondescript fluid, some green serum. That's a green apple Kool-Aid in there. Either green apple Kool-Aid or I think it's some other like green beverage. Oh, it's Ecto Cooler, right? How could I? Oh shit! I think that was a double hit. I think it was just the one. Now, I still have the healing syringe, so I'm gonna hold off. Yep, get all up in there, shit. Just like that. Just like that. What's up, shock value? Green apple quick step. What is a quick step? It wouldn't shock me if it was some kind of mixed beverage. Oh shit. Yeah. I missed. Like that though. Healing syringe. Heal. And I got the goods. I parried him to death. Whoop, whoop, no. The syringe, yes please. Oh, it means diarrhea, as many things often do. As many things often do. Katana, dammy dams. I feel like we got a pretty good run going. This might be the one that takes us to the first boss and defeats his ass. Also, we found the pianist. The pianist. Her name is Eleni. She is a android lady of some variety. Speaking of pediness, what's up, Meerkat? Good to see you, by the way, bud. It's joyful and sad, she says. I play to remember and to forget. And she gives me a thingy. That's nice of her. Mind if I just break it down to its raw resources? I'm playing a really cool game, by the way. Meerkat's called Katanaut. This one just came out a couple days ago, and it's very, very good. I suspected it was going to be good when I first saw it. Now that I'm playing it, and I'm seeing it and feeling it between my own thingies, it's very, very good. Feels great to play. Movement feels very enjoyable and fluid. Very responsive controls. Very, like, satisfying ways of, like, slicing up bad guys and kind of scooting around and hitting them quick. Hard and fast. It's very fun. Critical hit chance. Loot drop. Good loot drop. That's nice. Loot drop means more of these things, presumably. Almost got slapped. Okay. One of these things. I'm recycling all of them because we have our abilities maxed out for now. Shit, maxed out for the time being. Alright, so that's the next area. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ooh, yes, 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 yes. Keep ignoring the crit chance because there's too many other fun things I want to inject into my body. Random syringes that I'm just finding and just slapping into me inside of myself. Because that's what you do when you find a random syringe in a dungeon like this. You inject it in yourself with very little hesitation. And common teleport dagger. I mean, it's cool. I'll grab it. I think I like it more than the common pistol, I'll say that much. It is cool. I'll begrudgingly acknowledge. Don't get hurt at work in front of her. Eleni. Is that like, hold on, is that some kind of acronym? Eleni, I'm trying to think like what that would, how that would be relevant to the topic at hand. Got the, oh, you're right, Meerkat. Yes, yeah, now that Meerkat's here, I've got a thing for him. So what's down here? Little sex dungeon area. What's down for an enjoyable little sex dungeon experience? Fast traveling. You can hear just like wobbling back and forth with ominous energy. Can't drop down. Yeah, what's the point of this area? A locked door. Oh, never mind. I thought that was just the standard fast travel. This is something else entirely. A dark warp portal. Oh, they were saying listening for that noise. I wasn't sure what they meant for that. Labor and industries. Gotcha. Penis shrinking serum. Not again. That's what happened to me. That's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. Oh my. I'm out of stamina. Oh, God. These guys have a lot of health. And I need to get my juice back. I have a lot of health. Can I throw the thing back at them? Stunned idiot. Oh, shit. Yeep. So if you can take them out, they give you a lot of juice. Good rewards. Boy, are they tanky. I was just saying earlier how I feel like I've got a good run going in yet. Alright, so they drop lots of good stuff, though. Ether, loot chance, or crit chance. More loot. Do you like the ground stab? I like that a lot. I feel like I've got a pretty okay run going, so let's keep what we got. These little projectile things are still dangerous, so parry them. Common pistol. It's open for like an uncommon pistol. It's open for like a fancy one. Yeah, so we found the fucking like meat zone, the meat grinder zone, and it's awful. There's like cool dudes that if you kill them, drop a lot of great stuff, but scary boys. Grapple gun. Ooh, can I use it to hurt bad guys and not just to help platform? Yes, but it's a little weird. I think I'd rather do the dagger. It's cool. It's something different, but I think I'll stick with the teleporting dagger. Behold. Oh, never mind. I want to use it on a guy. Boss battle, maybe? Oh. Did I take damage? I'm not taking damage. A little bit dark, honestly. I don't think I'm taking damage. Whoop. Oh, I think I need to use the grappling hook. I think that's what they mean. I didn't realize that was an environmental drop. I just assumed it was a random drop. In that case, reload me. Oh, you have to hold it. Ah, okay. There we go. Oh my god. What he tried to erase. Is it like an undulating specimen? Is it a portion of a small intestine? Is it the forbidden finger? It's the Echo Fang. Got an achievement for it and everything. Pop Goes the Void was the name of that achievement. Pretty badass. Very, what is it? What am I thinking of? Stargate. Very Stargate with the runes and whatnot. Well, that was awesome. So we need to listen for more of this. That, like, kind of, like, wind rippling kind of sound. That's a sound of, like, yeah, the special kind of portals. We've seen portals like it plenty of times, and I just assumed... Well, usually the answer is that it's the teleporting portals, like the standard ones, like these, where you choose a vector to teleport. So I should check one every time I find one. I should check it just to be sure, because yeah, you could use these for fast travel. Actually, we're just going above. What I'd like to do is go above. I guess I have to kind of go around. A little bit awkward. But that is pretty cool. That's actually very cool. Anything above? Probably not. So now I have this grappling hook. I don't know if I love it. But we have it. We got lots of juice. We got the plasma pistol. I'll heal myself up for obvious reasons. Old drone fella. Critical hit chance. I like that one a lot. Death from above, which is cool. Yeah, like that one a lot. That's a good one. And then this one for surezies. Kinetic stats. Loot drop. More loot drops. Yeah, that's been working out well for me. I think I might go into this. Well, it's only a common pistol. Do I get an ammo reload? Oddly enough, I don't. I was kind of thinking it'd be cool to like experiment a little bit more with the grappling hook. I guess it could be cool during boss battles. I don't know. I worry that it'll get me in trouble more often than not. All right, so I suppose we'll still wrestle with it. We'll still try it. However, Meerkat raises a good point. We have an MS Paint challenge that I owe him. And it's funny because Meerkat, you'll happen to know, I've left your message in the Discord, in my DMs. I've left it unread this whole time. So that way it's like a reminder. Every time I see it, we still have the MS Paint challenge that Meerkat redeemed. For those unfamiliar, one of my favorite channel point redemptions is called MS Paint Masterpiece. And it works as such. Whenever somebody redeems it, I use it to as an excuse to do a weird MS Paint challenge. So whenever they redeem it, they give me an image. Whenever someone redeems this MS Paint, this channel point redemption, this channel point reward, they give me an image, and I have to try to recreate the image in MS Paint using pencil, fill, and erase tools. And of course, I am not any good, as I am not good with MS Paint. I'm not good as an artist. It's all for memes and silly shenanigans. And sure enough, Meerkat gave me a very good one. He usually finds us the good ones. We have Meerkat to thank for many a delightful MS Paint challenge. That includes this one. Go over to this screen. So here is what we're working with. Let's shrink this down to half the size. Got that dog in me. I like it. I got that dog in me. So as we all know, the Costco hot dog, $1.50 for a hot dog and drink, I'm fairly sure. So that's like $10 worth of hot doggerino action in this picture. It's a good way to show off weird images. It's a good way to flex your dank memes folder. Everybody and their grandma's got a dank memes folder, but few are bold enough to showcase it here on stream. And of course, give us the opportunity to try to recreate the image in all of its fucked up form. So, MS Paint challenge, you already know what it is. We got 3 minutes on the clock to try to recreate this delightful image. Thank you to Meerkat for the redemption. Let's start this thing off. Once again, 3 minutes on the clock. Can we do it? Coming in hot in 3, 2, 1. I'm going to do exactly what we have here. I'm going to have it kind of go off screen. Dude, just kind of chilling. I'm going to kind of have this go off the side here. So he's just kind of vibing with his hot dogs, as one does. He's got one right here. There we go. He's got one right here. Here's the fingies. These are fingies, by the way. Not little wiener hands. Not sausage hands, but regular hands. Thank you very much. One of those. And then this kind of comes around. This has that dog. Oops. Actually, no, that's fine. That's fine. We'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. Not the most generous of dimensions, but that's okay. Got that dog again, and there we go. And then he's got the dog kind of right here. Kind of comes up. Yeah, it kind of comes up right there. There we go. This one kind of comes down here as well. Kind of all bunched together. Dogs and wieners everywhere. Weenies upon weenies upon weenies. Reminds me of that one time Zytio was doing his Noita stream where he was playing Noita via electrodes that were plugged into potatoes and moist, uncooked hot dogs. He called it Potatoes and Weenies Noita stream, and it was a very fun stream to watch. It was very entertaining. Also a chair kind of coming down here. There we go. And here's like the good shit right here. Here's the fucking mega load. I'm just gonna do like kind of a rapid fire of weenies here. Whoops. Okay, that weenie's a little bit fucking weird. Let's a little bit of a fucky weenie. That's okay. Okay, we're not one to judge somebody for their questionably shaped wiener. Perfectly healthy. It's perfectly healthy. And you know, for all we know, maybe their partner prefers it that way. Whomst am I to judge? This one's just poking out right there. This one's kind of like an oblong wiener. And it's kind of peeking out from the corner. Very nice. There's another one kind of edging out from the side. We always love a good edged wiener. Always love a good edge wiener. Very good. Very good. So some wrapping kind of popping up there. This wiener's just kind of poking up out of nowhere. Very, very happy and excited wiener. Excitable wiener. I think that pretty much gets the vibe across. So I'll do a few more bonus wieners for good measure. Really long one there. Honestly, good for them. Whoever gets to enjoy this one. Chair kind of comes up. And we're going to say it's good enough. We're going to say it's good enough. I guess I'll give him legs, unfortunately. I'll give him legs. I don't want to. But there we go. Let's go ahead and fill some details in. I guess I'll give him the rest of his torso as well. I'm not going to fuck with this shirt. Actually, yes, I will. I will fuck with his shirt. I'll do this. And then I'll do this. And this. And I'll say that. Dog. D-O-G. And that's it. That's all he gets. That's all he gets. All right, so there we go. There we go. So he's bam, 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 bam. Oop, I knew it was going to happen. So I'm going to like try to get the thingies. Good enough. Unfortunately, actually not unfortunately. We'll do this. We'll do like this for the weens. Oh god. This for the weens. There's going to be a whole bunch of them. And then we'll do like this for the paper, I think. And then this for the buns. Oops. Now, speaking of buns, I've got a fun story. It's a bit of a long one, but I promise it's a cool payoff. One fun thing that a lot of people don't know about me is that I have like a very distant relation to family relation to Condoleezza Rice. Fun fact about me. I bet you didn't know that. I've never really mentioned it before. And by looking at me, you wouldn't expect that, right? It's because she was married to one of my uncles. But my uncle passed away, like, this was like 10 years ago. So I'm not like related by blood, but by marriage. And the funeral took place in DC. This was like 10 years ago, so it's been a while. No, actually, it was longer than that. It was like 15 years ago. Because I was still in college. So the funeral takes place in DC, and because he was married to Condoleezza Rice, you know, it was like a big DC, like it was like a big deal. It was like it took place at like the largest Catholic church in the area, and it was like full honors. It was like a whole bunch of pomp and circumstance, full regalia, the whole deal. There were nuns there. It was my first time ever seeing nuns ever in person. And of course it was a lot. It was a big deal, and it was an emotional time as well. It was really nice because we would always call Condoleezza, we would call her Condi. We would call her Condi for short. And it was a hard time for her, but the nice thing is that she was always really nice to me. And she was having a bit of a hard time because it was the funeral, of course, and she was hiding. She was kind of hiding out. We couldn't find where she was, and the procession was being delayed for a good amount of time. So we're kind of looking for her, and I stumble upon her completely by accident in a closet, in a supply closet, and you know, she asked me how I'm doing, and I tell her that, well, you know, it's a bit of an emotional time, but we're doing okay, and she's doing okay too, but she just needed a moment to just kind of collect her thoughts. Well, eventually people figure out where she is. And they're like knocking on the door, trying to say like, you know, we need to get this ball rolling. We need to get the show on the road here. You know, understand this is an emotional time, but you know, people are waiting. People are waiting to get the show rolling. And she's like, no, I'm not coming out. I you know, this is an emotional time for me. And he's like, no, you know, if they can wait. This is a big deal. I don't want to rush this. They were like, but Mrs. Rice, there's a lot of people out here. We need to get the show on the road. And she opens the door for a moment and says, and like she's talking with the nuns there because it's a bunch of nuns all gathered. They're like, is there anything we can do to get you to come out? And she says, all right, you know what? Bring me a hamburger. Bring me a hamburger. She's like, she's like, they were like, what? The nuns, they were very surprised. She was like, bring me a hamburger. They were like, but this is a funeral. And I was like, you know what? Make it 2. And I shut the door. So that quiets him down for a little bit. And, oh, I didn't actually change the name. That's fine. That's fine. We'll stick with that name too, I suppose. That quiets him down for a little bit. And posted the Discord server, of course. And then they come back a little bit later. And we're excited because by this point we're starting to get kind of hungry anyway. And they supply 2 hamburger patties. No buns. 2 hamburger patties. No accoutrements, no ketchup, no mustard. And we're like, what the hell is this? This isn't what we asked for. They said, well, sorry, this is all we could find. This is, you know, there's not like a McDonald's nearby. And we were like, come back when you find some hamburger buns. Close the door again. And they go away for a while. Then they come back and they're knocking on the door. And saying, we're sorry, but we couldn't find any hamburger buns. They couldn't find any hamburger buns. But at this point, like, we think it's hilarious. You know, it's kind of lightening the mood a little bit. But, yeah, cursed masterpieces. There it is. It's in the Discord server, by the way. But, oh, I'll go and finish the story. So, right, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, so they give us they're trying to give us the patties, with no buns, and we think it's entertaining, but after a certain point, it's like becoming clear that they're not like taking this situation seriously. So at one point they're like, you know, if you just come out, you know, we'll get you what you need, whatever. And what I ended up doing is I opened the door, and I looked at the nuns that were trying to get her to come out. And I told the nuns, my Auntie Condi don't want buns. Oh shit, I messed it up. Don't want nuns unless you got buns, hun. All right, I fucked up the end there, but yes, that's the whole setup. It's a very elaborate anti-joke. And it's true. Yeah, none of that actually happened. Ogasso called it instantly. My Auntie Condi, yeah, don't want nuns unless you got buns. That's the anti-joke at the end. And that's a great thing to pull out if the view count's too high and you want to disperse people. The MS Paint is done, by the way. MS Paint challenge is done. Thanks to Meerkat for that one, by the way. In my mind, I was like, I need to like go through that at some point. I need to practice that on stream. That way I can nail it better at like in-person gatherings for people that don't know me very well. Because the problem is everyone that knows me here knows that story is bullshit. But that's a good one to like pull out in the back pocket for people where like they don't know me that well and it's like maybe believable enough. So that's what I'm kind of keeping. I'm like, I'm going to hold on to that one. There's a couple others that are like it, but all the other like anti-jokes that I know, they're just like a fun story, right? There's no kind of point to it that's like, oh, this is like almost believable, almost kind of sorta. I usually only spoon feed the bullshit. I don't think you would lie about something this great. Yeah, it's a very stupid one. I can't remember where I first heard it, but I was recently reminded of it. I was like, oh my god, this is a fucking chore to get through, but like, if you set it up right, it can be extremely ridiculous. Because I don't believe a word of this, which is correct. Yeah. And that's the thing. Apparently, I think Elgaso had already heard that one before. Or like heard some version of it. Yeah, like I said, it's a good one to whip out if the view count's getting too high and you wanna force people to leave for a little bit. It's very fun. I love a good anti-joke. Especially like when with the end of it is the kind of thing that like makes people infuriated. Anti-jokes I enjoy a lot. being on the business end of one can be ridiculous, but it's fun being the deliverer. It's fun being the one providing such a thing. It makes me sad that we don't really get them as much nowadays. There was a period in time where, like, on the internet, it's like, or just like in message boards, where you would like see this really big text dump, and you'd be like reading through it, like, wow, this story's interesting, and then you get to the very bottom and you're like, I want to fucking jump off a cliff. What the fuck? Like, you get to the end, you get like the anti-punchline, and you just like want to you just want to drink bleach, and that's like so satisfying. But I feel like that day and age just kind of passed us, unfortunately. I believe every second. The problem is I don't think I have a very good poker face. I think it's probably easy to tell when I'm just fucking making something up. I guess in all fairness, I didn't make it up. It was a copy pasta basically that I was reminded of. I was like, oh fuck, that's a good one. Can we call that a fun? Yeah, I think the fun fact one, it has to be like a real fact. If I'm allowed to just make shit up, that is that would fly in the face of the what's the word, of the principle. It's the principle of the matter. Thank you to Meerkat for the redemption, by the way, for that MS Paint challenge. I like to think we got the yeah. The dude at the end, it just said like that dog. I like to think that's like the most important part. It's the most important part. I'm gonna go back real quick. Or maybe I'll just do it after the stream. Because I realized I updated the title, or I'm sorry, the number, but I didn't actually update the title. But then I also remembered that I'm one of those weirdos where I don't always remember. Here it is. I sometimes have a hard time remembering where that folder is, because I never need to go to that folder manually. I only just autosave in MS Paint, where it was my last saved location. So I never have to browse that folder manually, but I just refound it. So there we go. All right. Yeah, exactly. Just make up a story, Alex. Yeah. Just make up one. Yeah, that would be like its own redemption. Just, invent a story on the spot. That's hard to do and make it entertaining. I would worry it would be like, it would get boring quickly, or it would get meandery without like a destination in mind. All right, so I think we're all set though. Don't think there's anything else I wanted to buy here. We could, I guess, re-roll. I don't think it would spawn the third one though. I think it would just re-roll these two. We do have quite a lot to spend, to go through. I think what I'd rather do is wait for the next, potentially the next room, the next shop. I'm guessing these things get more expensive with each subsequent shop. So let's just roll with what we have, and it's going to be a boss. It even says boss at the top of the elevator. Well, at least with that one, I knew where it was going. Like, maybe not necessarily everyone else did, but I knew where, like, to take it, because it was predestined. If I'm making one up on the spot, it'd be even more meandery and even more wandery, and especially aimless, for sure. This is the one, yeah, this is the blurb about the boss. Wait, hold on, is it? Yes, it is the same boss. So the bosses are predetermined, or the order of the boss is predetermined. He probably can't be stunned. Crit. Crit. Am I critting for 0? Yeah, so it takes no damage at the start. Woo. Yeah, the barrels do a small amount of damage. Oh, right, the fucking grappling hook. Yee. He's immune to the stun. He's immune to the blind. This is usually how it goes with bosses in games like this. Gotta be mindful of my... Ooh. Oh, boy. I guess if I need to get the fuck out of dodge, that's a good, like, panic button. If I need to, like, just get the fuck out of somewhere, I can just right-click, hold right-click specifically. Oh, shit. And that'll yank me away. I think the way this works is that if I parry, it actually does parry the attack. I don't get like the stumbling that other guys, that like the normal bad guys do, but I think it does make me truly immune to the oncoming attack. So it's like kind of a parry. Like not the full effect, but it's still pretty darn good. I have to be, oh shit, I have to be careful though, because my stamina's still getting kind of low. But I think I could just kind of hang around him. Oop, careful. Of course, here come the guns. Oh shit. I'm gonna do a heal real quick. Oh shit. Nope. Oh fuck. That's the thing. I think that's what these things, the projectiles are for. It's to prevent you from getting too comfortable. Because that did stop these things. But yeah, I think I had misunderstood kind of the point of the parry for the bosses. I think it does give you basically the dodge. It would say immune, and that made me think that there was something that wasn't working. I think it's because there's like a stagger effect that happens when you parry, and the boss doesn't get that. So yeah, once we kind of figured that out, that actually was a little bit easier than I thought it would be. The difference, though, is that I'm sure the next bosses will be more long-rangey and probably maybe even have unparryable attacks. Got our first boss orb, which is exciting. A new ability that we can add to our arsenal for future runs. Very nice. Music's a little bit loud. Gotcha. Go with that on. And you can already tell, right? It's a 20% right now. So taking it down to 10%, it's like, oh man, it's one of those games. One of those games. Only just a little bit. Yeah. No, I mean, at least it's not as obnoxious as some others. Some others we've played where it's especially egregious to the commercial district. So this was the residential district, I think. I have 2 orbs. No, I have 1 orb. I'm not sure why it says 2 boss orbs. I only have the 1. Common pistol. Unless we would have gotten one earlier, but I didn't beat the boss when we were here earlier. Maybe it still gives you one? I don't think I would believe that, though. We could reroll. Heals. Better precision strike. Death from above 1. Gun rounds to explode. I definitely want a different gun. The grappling hook is neat. Only at 13. Wait, no, hold on. It's a 10%. Oh, it's 10 more damage. Oh, no. The explosion itself was 10 damage, which really isn't that good. I think I'm going to go with... I'm just going to go with, like, slightly better precision strike. 13% crit chance is not bad with how, like, fast our guys and how many attacks we're doing on the regular. I think that's the right way to do it. Got the achievement for entering this district for the first time. There you go, Jet. Yeah, the Windows Media Mixer. Jet, I'm sure you've played games that are exactly like that, where like either there are audio settings or the audio settings are not really too helpful, and you're having to get into Windows Volume Mixer to try to like placate the audio gods to your favor. I think all of us have played some game, not even just streaming, but just in general, where you're like, oh boy, how do I deal with this? Up here, there we go. Give me this thing. Yeah, I feel like I should just stick with what I got. It's been working out well. I mean, I would like to eventually get some of these new abilities and try them out, but that won't be until the next run. Oh, I keep forgetting. I keep going to shoot and I realize, oh, I don't have the regular gun. Because if you just click it, it kind of fizzles. You have to click and hold to get it to actually like fires a grappling hook. So I'll be switching this out at the nearest opportunity. Loot chance or crit thingy. Loot chance has been actually kind of nice because it means more potentials for fun things. I like fun things. Missed. I was hoping that would knock him down. Yep. I like to think I'm getting the better hang of the roll, slide, kind of rollout move. where your next attack does like extra good damage. I like that attack a lot. One of those. I could get the epic ground pound instead of these things. It is combat. Actually kind of tempting. Yeah, I think I might grab that. That's the Q one. It's the QT. Or... oh, that's the slow time one. Yeah. I thought it was maybe something different. Yeah, slow time is neat. It is neat. I think I'll just stick with what I got, though. Here's the way up. There we go. I can't help but, like, look for secrets, even though I don't think this is that kind of game. I mean, there's passages that are optional, but there's not really, like, hidden areas so far as I can tell. At least not yet. Not like in Metroid or like Castlevania, where, like, oh, there's, like, destructible walls or, you know, wall turkeys, that kind of thing. I don't think this is that style of game, necessarily. There certainly are, like, side passages that lead to, like, little extra unlocks. Like, that, for sure, is scattered about. But I don't think I have to worry about trying to, like, slap away at random walls and seeing what'll pop. Oh, what? I guess when they're in the shadows, they're technically undisturbable. Gotta wait for them to pop. Reveal themselves. And now that we're kind of starting to get, I like to think, get the hang of kind of the general flow of combat, and our stats are getting quite nice, we're kind of, like, juicing through these guys very quickly and satisfyingly. Quite enjoyable. Let's do that one. Better crit chance. I got excited. I thought that was like an orb I could pick up. A large purple orb. Nice and sloppy. Oh, I see the gun racks, but I don't think these are interactable. I think they're just there for show. Not the kind of gun racks that give you extra ammo, which is, I guess, fine, because the gun I have is not really what I want. By the way, a bonus perk. Explosive rounds. Chance to gain ammo when hitting enemies with gun... wait. Gain more ammo when you shoot bad guys. Okay. Or, even better, crit chance. Yeah. Just keep with the crit chance, baby. It's working out well for me so far. Area up top. I do have the grappling hook. Whew, so there we go. There we go. The grappling hook actually does help. I could see it being good for people that want to do sequence breaks, speedrunners, that kind of thing. So much of it's useful for me, at least, but sometimes it's nice. And nice to have. A little extra bounce it gives you. Bro, come down. At least try to hurt me or something. Don't just be crawling around back and forth, dude. Trying to avoid me. And that is common shotgun. It's better than it's different than the grappling gun. The grapple hook. And then one of these things. Kinetic. Loot chance. Yes, loot chance. Now, the shotgun doesn't do that much damage is the thing. Maybe if we could level it up or just find like a higher tier of shotgun. Regular portal. These guys get it. Oh, hold on. There's something up there. That is the shield. Shield's pretty good. Very good AoE abilities. Let us just kind of pop, like, throw ourselves into the fray and then pop one or both of those abilities to, like, get big damage. I think I actually will take a little shield thingy. Now, if I will have the Whether or not I'll have, like, the wherewithal to use the shield in situations where it makes the most sense versus using it by complete accident, we'll see. Because it's best if you use it right before you take damage. I don't know if I will necessarily have that great of timing, but we'll see. Little dudes that you're birthing. The little tentacle fellas that crawl around and pop out of the dudes that you kill remind me a little bit of the Las Plagas, the fully evolved Las Plagas you see in Resident Evil 4. Oh, random health syringe. Cool. Oh, man, I should have been, like, fucking with these things more often. Oh, it's the teddy bear because it's a claw machine. I see. So I need to be keeping my eyes peeled then. I might, at some point, go back and explore a little bit more some of these other areas. Oh, it's shield, right. Because I realize, like, we're in a new biome, which means potentially new, biome-specific, like, secret... Maybe not secrets, but, like, extra drops to find. Would be nice. Like, if there were specific items, or, like, weapons or upgrades we could unlock. Can't but look. With infinite wall jumping brings infinite power. One of these guys. I mean, this one's such an obvious one because we use the katana so much. Yeah, you gotta keep an eye peeled for any actually usable vending machines. But yeah, once again, I keep using it. I keep trying to use the shotgun, or thinking I still have my shotgun, and I'm just activating a shield for no reason. Whoop, whoop. Health syringe. You know what? I'll go and use it. I took one hit earlier, so sure. I don't need to, like, check every little area, but I do want to look around a little bit more some of these extra areas, because I'm sure there's probably stuff that I missed. Potentially some cool guy shit, and I like that cool guy shit. I might have broke it. Yeah, the health syringe part, not as much of an issue, but yeah, just a slow drip of extra little nuggets. They kind of look like sodas from a vending machine, which is appropriate because that is a vending machine. But the little icon looks, and it looks like it's a sody, which is cute. It seems like the pickup radius is pretty generous. Like, I don't have to be, like, immediately in the vicinity. It'll still go to me. Pretty cool. It's neat. So that's the... Yeah, that's our old grappling hook right there. So we've been in that area before. Do a whole bunch of those things. These guys. Yeah, another syringe. Man, running syringes left and right before we have any use for them. Couldn't find them earlier in previous runs when I needed them. We're seeing them plenty when we're at full health, or near full health at least. Oh, come on. Sometimes they just kind of get stuck in the ceiling, like they don't know how to come down. They're stranded. But a regular pistol? That's my pistol. The common one, though. Portal there. That's the nice thing, too, is if I do feel the indescribable, irresistible urge to explore everything, we do have the fast travel. It's easy to get back to where we were. No skin off my penis, as they say. No, no one says that. But maybe they should. That was a little bit tricky. A little bit close to the deadline on that one. Oh, that's the next floor. Oh, are you kidding me? That's the next floor right there. I thought going up was the call. That makes me wonder, though, okay, then what's at the top if the next level, the next floor is down here? Oh, maybe you're supposed to go up and then, like, kind of go through this little sequence. Stealing fella. Got him one shot. Okay. I think that's, like, pretty much it. So, yeah, the next opportunity... I'll gladly take that teleport. Because we've only seen a few of them is the thing by this point. It even shows, yeah, it even shows the little radar thing, tells you. Next destination is that a ways. Oh yeah, that's a dead end for sure. But now I'm curious, what's at the top? Could be something really cool. Maybe it's cool, maybe it's something boring and mundane. There could be something. I don't quite have the jump to make it up there on my own. Already been here is evident by all the piles of corpses and grotesque amounts of blood. So I guess this is the best. Oh yeah. Oh. So yeah, I was gonna say, kind of using all the presence of dead bodies everywhere to guide my path. Guide my path forward. So this... Oh, never mind. I've already seen all this. So this is the top then. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Well, actually, yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, I think this is the point where I realized, like, oh, okay, this is looking like we're near the summit. And it's an achievement killing 1,000 baddies. I imagine probably a lot of people have that one. I don't think that's special. I mean, of course I think I'm special. A kinetic impulse. Well, it's already epic. Oh, this makes it legendary. Oh, okay. Is there a tier above legendary? Katana in combat. Bam. And katana in combat. Yeah, you know it. You fucking know it, baby. Mythic. That answers my question. Mythic level. Good to know that there are still some upgrades to seek out. Because for a minute there, I was worried that we were kind of like... that we were peaking. Not peaking like a microphone, but peaking like we're back in high school. So there was a... Actually, hold on, I gotta kill that guy. I gotta kill the guy. He was minding his own business. I had to defend myself from him, you see. Get the legendary ground pound. He was minding his own business. Menacingly, and I had to put a stop to that. This man is trying to break into your home. He's sleeping in his own house and he's trying to rob you. He is trying to rob you. So you want to establish risk control, then you want to pull out your gun. Oh shit, wrong one. That one. That one right there. Next floor, baby. Oh, big stretch. Oh, let me grab one thing real quick. And by grab, I mean put away. I just realized I took a sip of Gatorade earlier. I forgot to put it back in the fridge. I'm one of those weird dudes where whenever I like buy Gatorade, or if I buy one, or if I just have them and I open up a fresh one, I don't just like drink it all in one sip. I'll take like a few sips, put it back in the fridge. Take a few sips, put it back in the fridge. Realize I just left it out like a doofus. That was a cool noise. Can I get that noise one more time? Oh, it's a one-time use. More iframes. Oh, while dodging though, that's actually kind of useful. That's really useful, actually. We got double plasma. I think that one sounds amazing. I like to pound that shit. For me, it depends. It depends on how thirsty I am. If I'm just like hanging out, and if like indoors, and I just want like a little something that's not just water, a sip or two will do me. But if I've been This doesn't happen very often, but if I've been doing a lot of stuff outside, if I've been sweating a lot, you know, and this might shock you, but I'm not much of an athlete. That does not happen often, but in the rare chance when it does, then I'm more akin to, yeah, to pound that shit thoroughly. I'm so predictable, just going for more stamina. Like, look at all this. Like, this is big damage. Yeah, I'm very predictable, but I'm fucking doing it all the way. So I'm chugging that thing. That's more likely how Gracie is. If she has a beverage that she really, especially if it's something she really likes, she will very quickly and very enthusiastically like drink the whole, like maybe not the whole thing, but drink it very quickly. And that can sometimes be a bad thing. Like if it's a coffee beverage and she drinks it too quickly and it's like, oh god, now my stomach's upset or my stomach's rebelling. Or if it's soda and she like hits us with like a huge loud ass belch, which is delightful. Or if it's like a cold beverage, she gets the brain freeze. Yeah, that's how Gracie is. And she'll even be like, don't let me drink this whole thing. Don't let me do it. And you know, I'll advise. But I'm bad about like, I don't want to tell people what to do. So I might be like, you know, you do want to, I might give her like a little like, oh, you sure you want to drink the whole thing? But I won't be like, sweetie, you said. So I just, it's like, you know, I'm not one to tell someone what to do with their life. It's not my place. Ouch. All I can do is advise and try to be a good influence. Oh, new fella. New fella just dropped. It's like, oh, yeah, we've seen that one. Blended iced coffee drink. Oh, the Costco one. I've never tried it. I've never tried the blended one from Costco. I see it every time we're walking by the cafeteria area. I always kind of want to try it. An awful brain freeze. Oh, man. Yeah, that sounds brutal. Like when you like somersaulting upstairs. That seems very safe. Is that a... No, it's not rare. It's very normal. Ascendant kinetic impulse. There we go. There we go. Better cooldowns and everything. Ascendant. Bam, baby. We're getting juiced up with all these great upgrades we're getting. Ascendant. Oh. Went on for an eternity. Was the beverage good, though? Was the Costco bevy good? We're only finding common weapons. It makes me a little bit sad. Common, ranged weapons, that is. Because, yeah, there was that one. Of course, they have ice cream, which would do me no good, because ice cream is extra not good for Alex's tum-tums. Now, coffee's not great for Alex's tum-tums either, but I feel like as long as I don't... Oh, you can, these are actually, like, walkable. Oh, my. Oh, I thought I could do some wall running. I was excited. Oh, they're hiding. That's sneaky. First blood. That's exciting. Yeah, these are in the foreground. You can walk upon them. Good to know. Good to know. Common shotgun. I'm guessing that we have to, like, find other things to encourage us to get unlocked versions. Like, higher tier versions of shotguns and like, pistols. Or maybe if I use them more often, maybe that's why. Yeah, you can't fuck it up, right? Yeah, it's even if it's not amazing, it's kind of hard to mess up. Omniscient kinetic repulse. Repulse. Very generous cooldown. I guess after a certain point, the cooldown's less of an issue, because I'm not spamming this very often. But it's still nice. I would see that as being nicer for the abilities that do have very obnoxious cooldowns. Like the parry one. The auto parry one, that one's a little bit brutal. The auto parry and that AoE that blinds and stuns, that one's like crazy high. Now, does this wall hurt me? Ouch. Yes, it do. So wall jumping only take me so far in life. Oh god, they're gonna get dumped. Hey. Okay, fine. I don't want to fight you anyway. It says, don't go that way. Yes, I was like, I don't want to. I don't want to go that way. But now I really don't want to go that way. A rare pistol. Wrong button. So how much damage we talking for the rare pistol? 15? I mean, I guess. It's at least a more standard kind of deal, and I don't think I'm going to use the shield very often in its intended purpose. Like that thing. This is a unique pistol, which means it does 5 more damage. For anybody that is familiar with Castlevania, or Castlevania games, that is, more specifically, especially like the older school Castlevania games, what's the Castlevania level that has these kinds of things? Is it clockwork? Because there's usually, when it comes to old school Castlevania games, there is that one level that has a lot of this kind of stuff, gears and platforms going back and forth. I mean, granted, that's not like that weird of a thing to see just in Castlevania in general, but there's usually that one theme level that's really focused on them. And I want to say it's called, either the level's called Clockwork or the music is called Clockwork. That's pistol, yeah. Wrong button. Standard one. Now we can do the wall jumpies again. And oddly enough, there's no ceiling here. Can I just go forever? No, not forever, but pretty good. Now that I've made it to the tippity top, what does that get me? Other than the undying love and appreciation that my father never gave me. No, I'm just kidding. My dad's awesome. Omniscient. I love that word. I think it means they see all. Like all-seeing, I think is what that means. I'm not gonna check. Okay, I guess I'm gonna check most portals, just because. What if that's the one? Because I almost passed up that one earlier and I found something badass from it. That one really cool portal that was so sick. Kill an enemy with an explosive barrel. Was that achievement? Was it explosive? I didn't see it explode. It was definitely a barrel. I guess any barrel's an explosive barrel if you believe hard enough. If you fill it with enough gasoline. That's the next level. Oh, shit. I almost got my ass. Bonk. Get barreled, idiot. You have so many of these things. This feels like a pretty good run. I don't know. I don't know if it's because we're, like, kind of getting the hang of the systems and getting the hang of parrying with this very cool sword. And just kind of getting a flavor for like how to like swoosh in and quickly dispatch things, or if it is a really good build that I have. And in all fairness, I mean the syringes are a very generous damage and stamina bonus. That's huge. The kinetic thing doesn't hurt. More loot, and of course more loot means more syringes just inherently. So I like to think that we're doing all right just in general. Apparently stuff up top, but I don't know how you can reach those. Unless I can walk on this claw thingies. I can, though. I think I would need, like, oh, there's stuff up there. You would need the grappling hook. I think that's the answer. You would need the grappling hook or something akin to it. There's not really any walls to jump on up top. Or, like, a third jump, maybe. There you go. So that's an instance where the grappling hook could actually make all the difference in the world, unless oh, not quite. Oh, hold on. I'm not gonna try too many times. The problem is it does kind of interrupt your momentum, which could be good or bad. If I had the zippy sword. Ooh, maybe that's it. If I had the zippy sword. Oh shit. The zippy sword would definitely do it. I'm gonna try one more time. If I don't get it, we're moving on. Okay, we're moving on. Yeah. Yeah. I know when to call it. Oh, actually, maybe I don't, because now Now I can just start from over here, but is that enough? No, it's not. Okay. So we do have a portal that can lead us back up top really easily. I'll do a little bit more of explorificating. Done. So you can't attack when they're in the shadows. You can't damage them, but you can, like, fuck with them through other means while they're in the shadows. Do I dare? Yes, I do dare. Oh, you're inside the thing. How'd you do that? Oh, geez, they, like, fucking auto-teleport. That's fine. So they can get inside there. So I guess probably what happened is that when we were far away from that spinning gear, the hitboxes despawned, so they, like, were able to kind of fall through. That's the best I can imagine. Oh, fuck. I gotta heal. Those projectiles can sneak up on you, no matter how powerful your run is feeling. No matter how smoothly things are going. Oh, right. Because they're above me. That's why I didn't do the ground pound. Ground pound only hits dudes that are on the ground, as the name ground pound would imply. Darndest thing. Like that. There we go. That's what I wanted to demonstrate. There we go. Is there a portal somewhere? Like a bad guy portal? There were still some dudes on this area that I missed. I think that's pretty much it, honestly. I think we've pretty much seen what there is to see. Because from here on out, that leads back to the entrance, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I feel we've seen what there is to see. Hatch. So up we go. Yes, there we go. It'd be cool to see those extra pickups and whatnot, but not really necessary. I think the next area is probably going to be a boss. I might re-roll these, actually. That's more gun. Generate more gun ammo. The Wraith Form one. I'm going to re-roll these two, honestly. Cause explosion on hit. That sounds kind of nice. Or even better, crit chance. Let's do that one. So we'll re-roll these. That's so many points to use, I might as well. Or katana shenanigans, please. Please and thank you. I think I already have a unique plasma pistol, don't I? It's not well, I don't know if it's unique. 26? Doesn't say unique, but it is the same damage, so yeah. I could get a unique plasma pistol for 80 or a unique plasma pistol for 93. Ooh, wow. Pretty sweet. Pick that one. More damage. Good for the boss battle, which is probably coming in hot. It is indeed coming in hot. Let's see what kind of boss it's going to be. Probably going to be harder than the last one we just did, because the last one was, or the first one rather, was really not too bad. Be able to just kind of parry everything. Wonder if this one will have, like, if there'll be, like, environmental hazards. He's got a shield. When I say oof, that didn't. Oh god, he's got crazy range shenanigans. Right. Oof. So those things damage the fuck out of you. Oh jeez. All right, so that's what I get for talking shit. Heal. Ouch. I have not done much damage to him, unfortunately. So I gotta be better about, like, getting the fuck around. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. So, sure enough, I even wondered earlier if we would see more, like, range shenanigans from future bosses. This is those very same shenanigans. Man, the shield would be really useful for this guy. Oh! Careful. It's a good thing we have this parry thing. It can only do so much. doing not a ton of damage when we reflect projectiles back at him. Doesn't hurt that I'm one hit away from death, and I know it's coming. Actually, I'm not even sure these are reaching him. Can't deflect the barrel. Oh, there it is. Can't deflect the barrels. The shield would really help for that one. What else? What else would help with that? Yeah, the barrels especially. The barrels especially. There's probably some other abilities we just haven't seen yet that would help. Some abilities and some weapons we just haven't seen yet. We unlocked a bunch of great stuff in that run though. That felt like a very good run. Yeah, a lot of stuff we'd never seen before. And a new fella. He's got a cool hat. The old Tryhorn hat. He's Captain Chop. Keeper of records and scourge of forgotten knowledge, he says. Like a bestiary fella. Now wait a goddamn second. We call it the pirate PR. That's interesting. So the advertising firm, or maybe not advertising firm, but like the promotional firm that gave us the review key for this game is called Pirate PR. They're not like a publisher or anything, but they're like a key distribution platform and like a cross promotional platform that works with publishers and content creators to get review keys to people and helps with advertising. So that's a cool little shout out. I guess they were involved. I guess very like early on with this game's development, which is really cool. Or maybe there were like play tests and they were involved with the play testing. However it worked out, that's actually kind of a cool little Easter egg. So deets about the bad guys. Apparently there's going to be, yeah, they're like silhouettes of other dudes. There's a whole bunch we've yet to find. I like how it sees or shows how many we've killed. Of certain varieties. That's kind of cool. It includes the elite fellers and the bosses. Now, it doesn't tell us about the bosses fully until you kill them. You have to kill the boss to get the deets, which is like, by the time I kill the boss, then I already figured them out, right? So, not necessarily that helpful. Yeah, I'm thinking more about like the barrel attacks and getting around all those projectiles. If we had something that had a wider reach, maybe did less damage, but that it had a wider reach to help like dispel the projectiles on a fairly quick basis. We had some pretty quick bonus abilities on the Q and E slots, but still. Oh, random shield, sure. And now the shield would help. The shield would help for sure. There's this lady. Aether stats, loot chance, good chance. The loot one, yeah, the loot one is great because it gives you a whole bunch of syringes, more likely. What do you get? I wonder what makes it more likely for extra NPCs to spawn in here to like give you extra stuff. As we had Carver fella and Android lady. Her name is, I don't know. Carver. Well, I guess the only reason I know his name is Carver because we saw him in the prologue. I could do more healing syringes. Yes. That is a good idea for sure. Unfortunately, used a lot of our upgrade points. We could still afford... Oh, no, we couldn't because that used my one boss orb. Spawn a syringe in your home, which is cool. I could also unlock uppercut, knock things in the air. That's cool. Pearl energy ball that explodes. That could be nice. Open a damaging dimensional rift. I like all these things. First blood. Use katana damage while the enemy is not in combat. So if you go for like the sneak attack, basically. Strike enemies from behind. I like those. I like those. Implant. Oh, I see. No, I have 2 slots for implants. Total stamina. That one seems good. Hopefully install that one. Specifically when dodging. I do a lot of dodging, it's true, but I feel like with the parry weapon, I don't know, especially with bosses, That's less of an issue, and I really like to focus on bosses for these kinds of decision points, because that's usually the stumbling block in games like this. I didn't get any new katanas, did I? Oh, I did. I did get a new katana. Oh, shit. That's dope as hell. Charge it up to, like, throw little dudes. Oh, normal attack's really slow-moving projectiles. Or orbs, that is. The charge up. Man, that's awesome. But it means I lose my parry. And I've really grown accustomed to it. But I think I should try this at least. It's very stamina using. Very stamina-y. Oh, that's dope. Wait, hold on. Oh, it has a cooldown. So you can't just use the charge attack whenever you want to. That's pretty sick. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. I like little shurikens it's throwing. Let it be known, it is the first weapon we've seen so far, like standard weapon, that is not combat. It's katana, yes, but it is a kinetic, aether-driven weapon, not combat-driven. Good to know. Good to know. That is cool. Got a little bit more juice left. Yeah, I can't do any of the really fun. I guess I could do a little bit more stamina. Like I should do one of these. I'm curious what this one does. That one, I mean, they both sound dope. Well, I can't afford that one, so this is the answer. And it doesn't mean we start with that for the next one, but it means we're going to start seeing that in the rotations going forward. And I do have enough for these as well. Not in combat. Wreck enemies from behind. Implant, so I'd have to... Yeah, let's unlock the perk. Alright. We've got some new toys to play with. That's actually kind of cool. When you unlock it, you get to use it for the first time. That's actually kind of neat. Like, you get to start the run with that item. That's a nice touch. That's so cool. It's very stamina-y. It's expensive. But you know what? By this point in the game, we've I hopefully started to prove ourselves. We've demonstrated some core competencies. Hopefully it's worth. We have 2 uses of the syringe now. I've developed, I hate to say it, but I've developed some bad habits about, like, expecting parries to work for me. So that is something I will readily acknowledge. I need to, like, be a good Christian boy and not be expecting to parry everything. Unless there was another thing we saw earlier that was like, I can't remember what it was, but it was something like adds, I think there was like a perk or some other thing we saw that had the chance to add a parry, but there was some kind of cooldown. That little fireball thing, it's pretty quick to respawn, which I appreciate. And of course, what we gain is all the great little projectile fellows we're flinging around. Also, this is an opportunity to try a different build. That one's pretty cool. I want a close range explosion. This one is cool, but it's very case specific. If you're fighting something on a small platform, it's kind of useless. Warp orbs are cool. I do like how they kind of fire on their own after a minute. That's kind of cool. Pushes enemies away. Pretty small cooldown, too. They're all kinetic and aether. This one is both, yeah. Yeah, so one of these, and I mean, I guess I don't have to, like, fully stick to it, necessarily. Yeah, it pushes them away. 20 damage. Let's kind of go for, like, a projectile build. That actually sounds kind of cool. I feel like that works well with this primary weapon we have. Just try to shoot, but I realized I do not have a shoot. No shoots for me. No shoots nor any ladders. And I appreciate that as I do more kinetic and aether flavored things, I'm like becoming more tentacular. Get barreled, you fool. This game is very good. I cannot impress upon how good this game like feels to play. It's very, very reactive with the controls. It makes you feel like a badass. It does a really good job making you feel like a badass, but also recognizing that there's danger afoot. Like, I can't just be a complete idiot. I have to play smart, but the game gives me all the tools to be so fast and so nimble and so ninja-esque. Like swoop in, do crazy damage, be an absolute bastard to these enemies, just ruin their fucking day. The combat, I'm not gonna take the combat skills now, yeah. I think I have kinetic, do I? I have... Oh, I do have kinetic, okay. Or the crit hit chance. Does it say what my crit hit chance is right now? No, it does not. I'm guessing it's like 5% or just whatever the basic is. I'll do this one because everything is kinetic and aether. Loop. I was thinking earlier, this game reminds me a little bit of how Warframe makes me feel. I haven't played Warframe in a long time, but that was a really fun one I enjoyed back in the day. I'll stick with it. In that game, same kind of deal there. It's like it makes you feel so fucking cool the way you can zip around. And I guess the difference with that game is that game, if you know how to play it and you get the right kind of gear, you can become an unstoppable, overpowered fucking lunatic. You can become OP in that game. You can become this indestructible death machine. Especially for like the really like high level players that do like the, you know, do the full playthroughs. They got thousands of hours in the game. Like that's something else entirely. Ooh, there was something. Saw a thing. Is it a birthday cake? I see candles. Whose birthday is it? I don't know what I can do about this. Interesting, yeah. It's just there. It's just there for show. A sign of what's to come. Like in the projectile. The projectiles are cool. Very projectile-y kind of build. Get my orbs going. Flinging my little shuriken. They're like little bouncy boy shurikens. Oh, but they got little tentacles. They're tentacle shurikens. Lose to me in a rap battle? Sure you can. Oh, but I'm running out of stamina so quickly. Yes, I will take the rare plasma. Very much. Do I go into the purple death zone? Of course I go into the purple death candle zone. How could I not? Are you kidding me? Ooh, new fellas. Ouch. Oh, they do a lot of damage. They do a lot of damage. Can't say I'm surprised. Q. Yeah, I can't do the parries anymore. I was so used to the parries. I gotta be like extra careful about this. I have to be more dodgy. Whereas earlier I was able to be parry-y. Oh, how'd I miss? It went right through him. Maybe I just suck at aiming. There we go. That one hit him. There we go. We got him. Rare plasma pistol. It's the same thing. And then, yeah, I'm gonna probably. The thing is, does katana mean like obviously my weapon? I'm not so sure it does. So I feel like I should do the kinetic ones. Because my weapon is, I mean, it's a katana presumably, but it's definitely a kinetic weapon. So I feel like I should play it safe. Right, so we found a new enemy type. We got to kill some dudes. They dropped some fun stuff for us. Was he like Evil Phineas? Or Evil Ferb, rather? I never really did watch too much Phineas and Ferb back in the day. I feel like I missed that one because I was like... By the time it came out, I was already kind of past the target demographic. You probably are in the same case. Same situation, shock value, but you probably watch it with your kids if I had to guess. I was that way with like regular show. And that kind of generation of cartoon shows. Like, I think I would have liked them, honestly. But I kind of missed them. Not like avoiding them, I just didn't seek them out. Yeah, kids were into it, right. Yeah, it's like... Same kind of thing with Adventure Time. Well, I did watch a little bit of Adventure Time here and there, but... If that would have come out when I was in, like grade school, elementary school, or even middle school, oh my god, I would have devoured that show. Oh my god. I would have, like, been an obsession. There's a thing up top. Oh, that was the little... Yeah, that was, like, the window into the tentacle zone. Those things. Oh, it's a heal. Kinetic repo. Oh, I mean, that's cool. I do like that. I feel like I should stick with my projectile build. I feel like that makes the most sense. Damn, 50 damage is compelling. 4.5 second cooldown. It is kinetic and aether. That's pretty sweet. And it does knock them back, so it is like a get the fuck away from me kind of crowd control thing. Yeah, maybe I should go with that one. I could always switch back, obviously, but that's a good... now that I'm kind of starting to understand that ability better, I think I'm seeing the light here. I can see the light. Bonk. Could get back if I really wanted to. That's the next zone. Are there any areas I want to go back for? I mean, the weird thing is that the map is there, and it's not useless, but it's like very low poly. It's kind of hard to read, honestly. So I'm like kind of squinting the map. It's like, is there anything unexplored? Let's just fucking go. Let's just get out of here. Another side scroller, kind of like Mega Man Zero. It's a good one. Can I ask what it's called yet? I'm always down for suggestions if there's something you've been digging. Katana hits for combat specifically. Although, actually, yeah, I'm lying a lot, or relying a lot on more iframes. Let's go with that one. That's the right call, I think. I will do a reroll. I'll take that one. Critical hit chance. Yeah. Chrono Gear. Interesting. Chrono Gear. Do a quick looky though. If it gets the jet recommendation, I know that's the good shit. Chrono Gear. Warden of Time. That's quite good. I'm adding that to my list. My wish list. My curated wish list that shows me what a cool gamer I am. With cool tastes. No, I'm always down for suggestions. And, because Jet, yeah, I know you were playing... Was it... Oh god, what was that? Was it? Oh gosh, Crosscode. You were playing Crosscode, I think, and that game looks so freaking dope. I think you were the first person that I like where I hadn't heard the game before I saw you streaming it. And I was like, holy moly, that game looks dope as hell. So yeah, I learned very quickly to trust the old Jet Dive, like 2D kind of platformer-esque, Metroidvania-esque kind of game. Game recommendations, because he knows the good shit. Yeah, Crosscode, that one, it looks so dope. Like, damn. Looks like it'd be right up my alley. Admittedly, I never actually played the Mega Man game, so I don't have any personal nostalgia necessarily for, say, Mega Man Zero. But I do like what I've seen of yeah, Mega Man Zero and the like. Pumping. Man. I am down. Down to clown till I'm 6 feet underground. Oh, shit. common pistol. Don't bore me with this common pistol peasantry. Except only the finest of dining when it comes to pistolry. Fine dining. Give me that fancy impulse wave. Yes, sir. My first upgrade for that thing, I think. Kind of an opposite layout for this level. Previously, we had this where we were... Ouch. We were at the top going down. This time we're... Or no, we're at the bottom going up, and now we're at the top going down. Started from the top, now we're here. Yeah. Yeah, crosscut. There's been a couple other ones that Jet has played that has... Oh shit, he exploded. That has kind of led me to some cool gaming discoveries. Yeah, crosscode's the one that jumps to mind immediately. Oh, kind of like dot hack as well. Very nice. And I came up in a Reddit thread. Sometimes those random ass Reddit threads can come through. Every once in a while, you'll kind of, especially those like really hidden gems that most of us miss otherwise. Hoisted by his own projectile petard. His own Jean-Luc petard. He has great damage, but I'm already concerned for how boss battles are going to go. Because, man, I was able to just stun lock that one motherfucker last run once we kind of unlocked how, like, fully understanding how the parry system works even. Can't rely on that now, so I have to use like other more like standard fundamental skill sets in this game to get good. It was quite incredible. It's not that I didn't acknowledge it, it's that Jet beat me to it. Yeah, Jet's like, wait, I know which one. Jet's like, Jet's doing the thing like, oh, teacher, I know. Oh, Gus is like, anyone except Mr. Dive. Oh, teacher. Ooh. Fine. He just begrudgingly calls on Jet. Loot drop chance, yes. Doesn't help with boss battles, but it could help with juicing myself up before the boss battle. Hey. Ooh, new thing. Bleeding Edge. A little fast travel fella. Yo, what's up, Iowan? Good to see you, buddy. He said this is one of the games of all time. Of all time! I don't doubt it. The thing is, every time Elgaso mentions it, like, I never have a retort because he's not wrong. It's a game I think I really would enjoy. And there's been a number of people that react the same way when they hear I haven't played it. They're like, what? Alex, you would very much enjoy it. You like that kind of like freak shit. You like that weird inside, like outsider art, like fucking weirdo shit. I talk all the time about how I love jank. I love some good fucking weird ass jank with like weird fucking like freakazoid shit energy. Yeah, I like that shit. And that is absolutely an enormous part of the game. So yeah, it's something I know I would enjoy. It's also probably not for everybody, but oh, no question, it's something I'd be down for sure. It does remind me of that one time I said one time. There was a chatter that doesn't really pop in too much. Every once in a distant blue moon, he'll emerge from the shadows. His name is Czech. And he's a huge Pikmin fan. Huge Pikmin fan. And I remember for literally years, he'd be like, yo, Alex, when are you gonna play Pikmin 2? Before I had even played Pikmin 1, he was like, yo, Alex, gotta play Pikmin 2, bro. That game's fucking great. And you know, my answer was always like, yeah, I'm sure I'll get around to one of these days, because I had it on the Wii with the new motion control kind of like revamping they did for Pikmin 1 and 2. I was like, maybe one of these days. It's like, yeah, we're gonna play it. And then, and what I, of course, inevitably did was, you know, when there was kind of a lull and stuff to play and I was looking for ideas, I was like, you know, let's fire Pikmin 1. I enjoyed it, loved the hell out of it. And then, another year or two goes by, it's like, when are you gonna play Pikmin 2? And then finally, without really like much announcement, I was like, yeah, let's go ahead and start a Pikmin 2. And his fucking head about exploded. It was like, oh fuck! After all these years, the prophecy has come true. Or the other example, when I know with Whale, he loves the Cook Serve Delicious games, and I think the first time he discovered my stream is when I was playing Cook Serve Delicious 2 specifically. I don't think it was here for the CSD 1, but CSD 2 was the first time he ever popped into my stream. He was just looking for somebody playing that game because it's a game he really enjoys. Ah, the flashbang. It is kinetic and aether. The cooldown. I can't. It's just too much. It's too much. Stick with this one. Yeah, same kind of thing there is. It took a handful of years before I finally got around to that game, and he was like, oh, fuck. Vindication. So, it's fun. It's fun when that kind of thing happens. Like, I'm not like avoiding these kinds of things. It just, yeah, there's other priorities. There's other things I want to get to. I don't necessarily like, I'm not like, hey, I'm gonna avoid this thing just to fuck with them. I don't have that long of a what's the word? I'm not that committed to the bit. It requires patience to get anywhere in it. I've heard it takes some patience. There's like very opaque systems that are not always very well described to you, where, yeah, you have to like maybe do some digging. You have to like do some learning online on like, oh god, what does this thing mean? How does this thing work? What does this aspect mean? What does this stat mean? How do you use this ability? Just inexplicable bullshit that will get you, right? Like, that's just how that kind of thing goes. Oh, you motherfucker. Literally one guide. I got one guide before the end. So rude. So, and I welcome all of it. I don't necessarily see that as a downside. I do see that as it's a game that's not for everybody, obviously. But yeah, it's something I think I would dig for sure. I do drag drop. That is part of the problem, honestly, is that like there's all these great and usually limited time opportunities, and sometimes like the new game FOMO gets me bad. I'll see a really cool new game, I'll be like, damn, I'll see if I can get a review key for it. If I can't, not a big deal, but yeah, sometimes I'll be surprised. I'll be like, oh shit, they gave me that? Holy fuck, that's nice. The dare drop stuff is a little bit more consistent, but like, yeah, the ones through Pirate PR, for instance, like this game, there was no guarantee I was gonna get this game. A review key for it, that is. Or same with like Mycopunk, which we'll be playing in a couple days. I got a review key for Angerfoot randomly. That came out of fucking nowhere. Got a review key for Angerfoot. That game looks hilarious. That game looks like what to like goofy ass shoot and melee games. Hold on, how do I describe this? That looks to be to like fast-paced melee games. That hold on, what was the name of that game? Oh fuck, I forgot the name of it. The one where you have like 7 seconds to live and you're always fighting against the timer, and it's very 80s and it's very over the top. What that game is to like Twitch shooter / like reaction shooter, but very over the top and extremely stupid, but so fucking good. God, I love that game. A small drone actually might be helpful for my guy, with this build, that is. Normally, I wouldn't go for that one, but since I'm kind of doing like a projectile-based build, I'll go for it. I'll go for it. Projectile-based. That's me. I'm pretty based, alright. Need the patience, yeah. The learning curve, similar to Fallout 2. Well, I have played Fallout 1. Does that count? I've played Fallout 1 all the way through. Played it all the way through. Let's level this one up. And I enjoyed it. It took some patience for sure. It took some patience. It kicked the shit out of me, but I eventually beat it. Mullet Magic. That was the one. That was the one. Yeah. Yeah, so Angerfoot and Mullet Magic have that same kind of like fucking fast-paced lunatic crackhead energy, which I'm very excited about. Could be like the next major focus. That's the other reason why I'm a little bit scared of the game. I'm a little bit intimidated that once I pick it up, I won't be able to put it down. Like Caves of Cud had its claws on me real deep. Deep claws on that one. And I loved it. I loved having its tendrils deep inside of me. I loved having the cudular tentacles writhing and undulating inside my orifices. I loved it. Pikmin 2 is goated. Pikmin 2 is great. I'm glad I beat it. I don't think it's a game I will ever play through again because that game stressed me right the fuck out. Like, I'm glad I beat it, and I'm glad I put it all the way through. It's great. But man, such a stressful and brutal fucking game. Some games I could see myself coming back to. Pikmin 2 was like, I beat it, and it was like a great exhalation. It was like, oh my fucking god, it's done. It was exhausting, but good fucking game. Hyrule Warriors, nothing could do that to me again. The only thing that could get me like Hyrule Warriors got me would be playing Age of Calamity or Age of Imprisonment when that comes out. I do eventually want to go back to some more Muso shenanigans. I remember Elgaso said it best. When it comes to the Muso kinds of games... Oh, I mistimed it. He like did the attack animation. Yeah, I can't parry. Yeah, if I do the attack, it doesn't work. It doesn't work that way, man. Woo! You gotta be extra snipey. Snipey? Snippy. Snazzy. Extra snazzy. With the dodges. I'm doing pretty good damage. Actually, I say we. I really mean my dude is doing pretty good damage. I can't air dash, can I? Or air dodge? I cannot air dodge. I see my guy has like two little pip marks above his head. Does that mean he'll like run out of ammo? Or maybe he needs like recharge after a while. Kind of fucking him up. We're kind of fucking him up. Maybe we're gonna be okay, actually. Maybe we're gonna be all right. Oh, I ran out of the juice. That's fine. That's fine. We still got 2 heals. This man is as... Ouch. I was gonna say he's hurting. I'm hurting too. Got his ass. Nice. Got an achievement for beating the boss that using healing. Hell yeah. Ooh, big drops. A really cool game or an anime village builder. I enjoy the problem with some games is that they're really fun to play, but not always like great for streaming. And I knew the risks. I knew the risks when I took on the Dare Drop campaign for Rune Factory, but I'd always wanted to try Rune Factory. So it's like, I'll roll the dice. And I'm glad I tried it. It was very fun. But yeah, not all games are great for stream. Kind of how it goes. I think I'll stick with this one. The warp orbs are cool. They're just not very exciting. They might be the better strategic choice. Not as fun. The Moro and randomizer, right? Man, that's the thing I also frequently talk about as like a one of these days. One of these days I'll go back to that one. Something I'm always threatening to take over my life again. I think I'll actually stick with this gun because I like how it's more precise. Shotgun's great, but it's not always very reliable. Stick with a plasma pistol. I love that Rune Factory game. More than I thought I would. I to be honest, I thought I would do it'd be like a one and done. Like I'd try it and I would just go, whatever. Because that's usually my response to those kinds of games. But I was like, damn, this game is like way more fun than I had expected. But there were probably aspects of it that were boring as shit to watch, which, you know, that's how it goes. I knew the risks. Cool barrels. Were there barrels in that other boss's arena? I don't think there were. I don't think there were, because if there were, that would have actually been really nice. I could have like helped use them to. I could have like thrown them around to help disperse the projectiles. So I'll give me more iframes while dodging. I think that's the right choice. How much is it to reroll? I think I'll save. No, I won't. I'll do one. Glad I did. Definitely want them syringes because my guy's fucking addicted to all the injectables. The devs care about their players. That's really nice. It tells you how, why, and how to... That's really nice, yeah. No, there's a lot of aspects about that game that I'm like nearly positive would be very much my kind of shit. But yeah, the joy of being able to bounce around the different indie games and try a wide variety of like new stuff as they come up. interact. Oh, because the vending machines, that's why. You know, it's because I don't have like that one thing that like I'm like beholden to. But I know the minute I try it out, that'll be my obsession. You know what I will say is we will have some marathon streams coming in hot. Not too long from now. We'll have Extra Life. We'll have Extra Life marathons coming in hot, and those are going to be like long 8+ hour streams where I'm doing like some longer streams. And I usually like to focus on like playing weird games. I like doing that weird shit. That weird freakazoid shit whenever I'm doing those longer marathon streams. For a minute there was like one year where I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do the marathon streams and I'm gonna make them themed around weird games. And then I was like, I'm just gonna do that every year. It's predictable, but it's fine. At least when it comes to weird games, even if you know what the theme is ahead of time, there's a lot of weird shit out there. So if nothing else, if I could like find an excuse to whip that out for like a special occasion, that'd be a hell of a special occasion. It's like some charity marathon kinds of weird shit. No, I do not want that pistol. Would I play the Spider-Man game? Are you referring to the shitpost Spider-Man game that we played a couple years ago? And by a couple, I think I mean several. But the one where you're like a ragdoll and the dialogue is all fucking like incomprehensible gobbledygook. It's all fucking like dumb shit memes. Because I remember that shit. It was like, oh god, I can't remember what it was called. I think the name of the developer was Trash Games. And their icon was just a fucking garbage bin. Found a floating brain. Can get lonely in this tube. You want some perks? Oh yeah, I got you, BB. No legs, no lungs, no bites. Cool, thanks, bro. More iframes. Better drone. Ooh, the drone kind of fucked, honestly. The drone did a good job on the boss battle. So, I don't think I should probably lean into. Yeah, look at him fucking that guy. He's just fucking ending his ass. This drone might really be the key, potentially, to that next scary boss. The dude that fucked me up. Because, yeah, having that, like, steady damage might just be the key. Or maybe a key. Not just play it for an hour. Well, that's what I'm saying. If it's for the marathon streams, that's a time to, like, hunker down, drink, like, 3 caffeinated beverages, and just be a fucking goblin. Like, if there was ever a time to fucking tie a belt around my arm and inject Kenshi directly into my veins, it's the Extra Life marathons. Or I risk my thrussie. I put my larynx on the line, and I do a proper 24-hour marathon in one sitting. I don't think that will ever happen again. I think that time of my life has passed. Ever since my my health situation that caused my caused polyps to form on my larynx. That whole deal. I've had to be a good boy, a good Christian boy. And I don't do the 24-hour things in one stream, but still, 8 hours is like a pretty good marathon length. That's a respectable length, you know. You know, you don't want too much length. Too much length can be scary. You know, that can be, you know, you don't want too much length. Those are the scary ones. Just like my wife tells me all the time. No, Alex, no, the scary ones, the big ones are scary. Anyway, we don't need to dwell on that. So anyway, yeah, that's like the avenue, or not the avenue, the environment to really have a game like that thrive the most. I'm sticking with the projectiles. I think this is the play. I think this is the play and the way. Deliver pizzas. There's like a goofy ass ending. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if that one was were you delivering pizzas? Yeah, I think you were. I think you were delivering pizzas in that game. And it was very cursed, and it was very fucky. And very fun. Yeah, that was a fun one. I'm trying to remember if I played that 2 years in a row. I want to say that was like a rare instance where we did have some repeats. Because I usually don't play... Oh, there was some dudes. I knew there was something I'd missed. Yeah, there were some instances where there was like things we played multiple years in a row. Or back to back at least. I think that was one of those cases. Yeah, we've seen everything. We've seen it all. Stunned. I thought I would miss the parry thing more, but I feel like with the enhanced iframes and just with all the projectiles we're slinging around, some without me having to do anything manually myself, it's kind of like given enough crowd control opportunities where it's not really a thing I'm missing actively. There's the next level if you want to just jump right ahead. Not next level, next room. I feel like I should stick around a little bit longer, if not just to get more power-ups, because I think that'd be the next boss. I don't want to, like, mainline to the next boss quite so quickly. That being said, I still can't believe that the world record for the demo for this game was done in 35.8 seconds. That's crazy. There was, like, a statue commemorating that person's wild-ass speedrun in the lobby, in like the main hub area of the game, and it's incredible. Now, granted, I don't know how long the demo is. It's probably the first standard level, if I had to guess. But still, it's like, dude, that's just insane. In the membrane, even. Maybe even insane in the brain. Upgrades. Means more extra nuggets. Little upgrade nuggets, or level up nuggets, rather. Same thing. Thing there. Right. The jumpies. Maybe find the grappling hook. There is... Oh, here we go. Here we go. There we go. I'm gonna do the thing. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, crap. Yeah, I didn't quite have enough. That's fine. It's fine. It's just one pickup. Oh, shit. Like that. That's a slow time one. The slow time one potentially could be good for the scary boss battle. I'm sticking with what we got though. It's all cool, but I don't know. Stick with what we know, I suppose. Freebie. Every time I hear that beeping, I'm worried I'm hearing a like a timed explosive or something. I forgot I have that gun. I kind of right-clicked by accident. I was like, oh wait, what was that thing I just did? What is it? Oh, it's a fragment. Cool, memory fragment. Overheat. It's a what you call it? It's an implant, an installable implant thingy. Healing syringe. Cool. I did take one hit earlier. I took a hit, but not a shit. That's for later. That's for after the stream ends. Ooh. Beep, beep, every time. Ether, better crit chance. That one. And Shazam. I feel like I never used that one. I use the, like the what's it called? Like the fireball. Basically, I use the fireball thing pretty often. Ooh, what's this one? Oh, that's the Cyclone Strike, but just epic level. Because the icon looks cool. I don't use that explosion one. That pushback one often enough. It could really be helpful for the boss battle, though. That's kind of what I'm hoping on. That's what I'm hoping for. Sniped his ass. That is fancy shotgun. Pretty good damage. I think I will actually grab it. Assuming that projectiles can delete other projectiles, that actually could really be nice for the boss battle as well. There's an upgrade for the kinetic boy. I'll take the kinetic boy. Good shotgun. Yep. Legit. And I melted his ass. Portal. Right. No surprise there. This is all optional. I was gonna say it's gonna dead end eventually, and I think there it is. There's the eventual. Also good to know if you're ever in a situation where you want an extra bit of juice for like a jump, like if you're trying to clear a big jump, jumping off a wall gives you a huge speed boost and quite a bit of momentum too. That is good to know. Actually gonna take this instead of schlepping all the way back. Yeah, no. Because we know exactly where we're going. So this whole area out, we done good. Got some good upgrades. Next one's gonna be the boss battle, I'm fairly certain. Heals. Better precision. Chance for Aether Strikes to... Ooh, that's so good for our current build. Oh my goodness. That could be quite amazing. Oh, I was wrong. Next one is not the boss. We got a little bit more time for upgrades and such. In that case, I'll take the juice. I feel like once you kind of settle into a build, you don't really have as much reason to take the little upgrade sphere things, at least not in the shop. Take an extra one of those. I feel like we're more kind of inclined to like seek out the little syringes, because I love injecting random syringes into my body. Also, Gratafi, thank you for that raid, man. We're playing a really cool game. It's a really cool game. This is Katanaut. It just came out a couple days ago. Very Dead Cells-esque. It's quite nice. Quite nice. It's has like great movement. It feels great to play. Oh, I'm sorry. No, sorry, wrong screen name. Wrong screen. It's Gallaneth. Yeah, wrong G guy. Wrong G guy. It's a sign that my brain's starting to shut down. I'm getting a little bit tired. But I want to finish this run because we've got a great run going. Gallaneth, thank you for that raid, buddy. Thank you, dude. That's sweet of you, man. Playing some Borderlands 4, which just dropped tonight, I think. Or maybe it was like last night at midnight. But anyway, first full day with the stream, with the game. I hope you're enjoying it. This game is very good. If you've played Dead Cells or other kinds of Metroidvanias, or I guess really roguelikes that look like this, if this looks like something you've played and something you would enjoy, it's very, very good. Very good. We've got a great run going right now. It's my first... Ooh, it's a projectile. There were other things coming towards me that I thought that were all good, and then that one projectile snuck past my ass. No, it's a very good game. Very fun game. It does a good job of giving you lots of great movement options and making you feel like just a badass. But also, you have to be careful, and you can't just be like a complete... also, I don't know if I might be committing some crimes. Okay, I was committing crimes. Wasn't sure if that was allowed, that thing I was doing where I was jumping around. Kill a screamer by deflecting its own projectile. I want to see if there's anything cool up there. But anyway, yeah, it's one of those games where like you feel like a badass, you feel like an absolute like unit while you're playing it. You're so quick and you do so much damage and you're such a cool ninja motherfucker. It's great. But also the bad guys are very capable, so you feel like a badass, but also there's danger lurking constantly. You gotta like be on your game. You have to know your shit, and you have to like, the game kind of expects you to, after a while, have like really good handle on the game's controls, be quick and nimble. But yeah, it's a very fun game. I've actually never played Dead Cells. No, that's probably the closest analog to this game. I've yet to play Dead Cells myself, but I imagine that's easiest one to compare it to. Okay, with a good build, we have a very like projectile-y build. This game just came out a couple days ago, I think. So it's also fairly fresh. Not as fresh as Borderlands 4, though. Yeah, get the stun. I keep trying to like... I'm looking for any sort of platforms that would be hard to reach otherwise. I'm like going through these little off-camera clockwork gears that I'm jumping on. Yeah, see the comparison. Gallaneth, as always, you know my spiel. If you have any clips you want to share, you can be my guest because you've done me the honor of rating me, which is cool as hell. I think you are cool as hell. So if there's anything you'd like to share with us, anything you were proud of, or anything that was terribly cringe, or anything in between, I'm always down. Bonk. Oh shit, I was wrong button. Trying to be a cool guy and deflect the thing, but I pressed the wrong ability. What's this one? Security zone felt like the safest place in the station. These little lore drops of kind of the activities that happened, I guess, in the lead up to this game's events. Oh, wrong button. I keep getting my shortcuts mixed up for my special abilities. Now I realize I'm kind of going the wrong way, but I'm hoping that I'll find some abilities, some power-ups that I missed the first time. Ooh, like this guy. Things I might have missed the first time around. I will say I can kind of feel the increase in difficulty in this area that I wasn't really feeling the first time around because we had that ridiculous parry build. And I don't have the parry ability anymore. So I'm not as like overjuiced with defensive abilities, but still, we're definitely more overjuiced with offensive abilities. That much is clear. I'm cycling. Yeah, all great stuff. I'll just recycle it and give me some extra juice. Ouch. All right, time to heal. It is a full heal. Just a bit of a raid and run. Yeah, I don't blame you. I know it's getting kind of late. Nearly 2 a.m. my time, and I try not to go this late all the time if I can help it. I've been fairly good recently. And no worries if you have to hop off. I know it's getting up there, but thank you for the raid. Glad you know you're enjoying some Borderlands 4. I'm assuming you've probably played some of the earlier ones. I've seen a little bit of the game so far. It looks fantastic. Hope you've been enjoying it. But thank you again for that raid. Down to say, fellow variety man. He plays and also a fellow Daredrop user and enjoyer. There's something he was playing not too long ago that reminded me of a Daredrop campaign that was ongoing. I just run into a projectile like a dumbass. That's the downside of a projectile build like this, is that all my projectiles are nice, but theirs are not nice. New weapon blueprint. That's exciting. The bad guys' weapons are less than nice. So I keep seeing it being like, oh, cool. This thing that's heading towards me, I don't have to worry. But no, I do have to worry. I have to worry my pretty little head, contrary to popular belief. That was really sweet of Gallaneth. That was really nice. One thing that Gallaneth streams on the regular is the Stalker game. Specifically, like the Stalker Anomaly mod. There we go. I'm coming down. I'm sliding down. And every time I watch him play it, I'm always like, God damn it, this is a thing I think I would also be into. Because I love the original Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl. And I've yet to play the new one, obviously. Because I'm, again, fake gamer. Fake gamer alert. I think we've seen all there is to see, though. I feel like we combed this area pretty well. Every time I see him playing that shit, it's like, damn, that's another one that I know I gotta go on. And the problem is I need to play the other ones first. I gotta play Call of Pripyat and Clear Sky at some point. Go ahead and grab that guy. Critical hits. Yeah, give me more of them crits. Just down for that. May heal. Replenishing of the juice. Explosion, yes. So skills, not attacks. I was hoping it would be attacks. It's not attacks. It's just like these things, or these things. Yeah, skills. I was excited because I was like, oh, my weapon is both of those things. That's amazing. Nah, it doesn't quite work like that. It's still good, though. It's still good. It's still good, yeah. Yeah. Because I'm not really using my gun very often. Well, that makes the most sense, I think. Oh, the double. Oh, I can only afford one. Actually, I can afford... Oh, never mind. I looked at the wrong number. I still can only afford one. I'll just take this one. Unless I can, like, find a random 10, whatever these units are called. These items. If I could find, like, just 10 more just in a dumpster or somewhere. Crit chance. Yeah, crit chance will help me for the boss. Which is what we are happening upon quite soon, I do believe. And it's going to be the same boss as earlier. All right. Can I get good? This projectile man was very projectile-y. I've got a good shotgun. I've got some good projectile things of my own. But I do not have the parry ability. Oh, and right off the top, I take damage like a dumbass. Yeah, he is very... He is, very quick. Way quicker than the other guy. Now, already we've done a lot more damage because of the extra guy. The little gun guy. Now, he is recharging. Ooh, speaking of recharging, I need to get my stamina back. Oh, wait, that's an attack. I didn't realize that was I thought he was just teleporting around being a shitter. I don't know why I thought that. That was a... Ooh, shit, not good. Oh, no, I'm trying to heal. Damn, dude, damn. Unfortunate. Well, the answer is I think that build would be great if I was less bad at the game. God damn it. That's okay. That's okay. I was saying earlier, I can kind of feel when I'm getting tired. Extended lore scene. Sure. You know what? I'm curious. Cutscene, maybe? We don't really get a lot of cutscenes in this game. Actually, we haven't gotten any cutscenes. Unless you count the intro, which kinda was a cutscene. Not really. Trying to hide the cursor as much as I can. I wonder if it's interactive. Do I get to feel like I'm there? Except we're dressed slightly differently. Man, we had a good build and everything, and I had a lot of heals. I had a pretty good run, but oh man, I got fucking comboed. It's just like a Dark Souls situation where you need to heal and you're up. I was literally in the corner. So, you're finally awake. We picked you up trying to cross the border. So yeah, it's like I just got fucking wombo comboed in the worst spot and I have no one to blame but myself. I should have just tried to like barrel roll out of there to get out of danger. I was worried about my low stamina. I should have been more worried about my low health. Self-sustaining. I wonder if we get more opportunities to fight alongside these guys, because in the intro we get to fight with Carver for like one room, and it was kind of cool. I find it hard to believe they would implement that with like NPCs fighting alongside you for just the tutorial. I bet there's probably more where that came from. Rescue and recover. Okay. Flash some water on your face. I mean, are we a robot? Are we like an android? I guess it's not 100% clear. There is blood. Definitely for the bad guys we're fighting. Now I get to be part of this. Very nice. And I have my gun. Yeah. Fires gun in agreement. Oh. Oh, it's an elevator. Oh, I was excited to like jump around. I am getting the the upgrade nuggets, even in the tutorial, even in the cutscenes. Wow. I gotta look for extra thingies. Can I go down more? Yes, I can go down more. Melee. It's been some time, he said. Hold on. Was there anything else here? In the middle? The void feels heavier, he says. Something's pulling us. We're in me. Oh, shit. Well, there was kind of the implication that we're, like, tentacling out. There's, like, some kind of cosmic horror shit. And our guy's, like, slipping into the void at times. Weird to get upgrade points. Upgrade, thingies. In what is presumably just a cutscene. Maybe it's more than just a cutscene. Maybe there's other shit going on here. Yeah, sorry, I broke everything in the ship. Oh, this thing. Stim rush. Oh, I guess it restored my stims. The compensator. Yes, I'm not. It's not for compensating any one thing in particular. I promise. Lots of experimental tech. That's why we're here. Neutralize. Wait, does she have tentacles? Or something? Oh, no, she's just like emanating something. Magic or energy or something. I thought maybe those were tentacles popping out of her. I got excited. Thought maybe we're having a little tentacle party. Is that so wrong? Want a little tentacle party as a treat? Gotta go fast. This isn't what led us to like the stuff at the start of the game. The gun guy. I'm technically a gun person as well, but I'm more of a melee person because we have limited gun ammo. And you reload the gun ammo by killing guys with melee. The void whispered back. Oh, this is our first time seeing the zombinos. Uh-oh. Careful. He's gonna fuck you up. Don't get fucked. Go get it. Boogie. Oh, did she get zombified? Yep. I don't know if we've seen that NPC before. And maybe that's why. Oh shit. Oh, but we close the door. Oh god. Nothing says zombie shit like banging their skulls against the door and like getting their heads all bloodied. The dents in the elevator. Okay, so she's still around. So she didn't get like zombified, or maybe not fully. Yeah, half the blades, understood. 16%. There's a lot to this game. I'm really impressed. That's the one downside with some roguelikes, where like you do a couple runs, and after a little bit you start to feel like you've seen like the gist of what there is to see. I really loved Devil's Spire. I really loved that one, but I do feel that after a couple sessions, I feel like I've seen most of what there is to see, with some variation. Like, you know, we unlocked some new gameplay modes, that kind of thing. But like, I don't know if I'm gonna do much more with the first one. At least the second one, there's like endless potential. But this one, I get the feeling where it's like, yeah, there's a lot more, like a shocking amount to see. Seeing it kind of splayed out like this in this kind of grid format with the percentages to show, yeah, there's plenty more things to enjoy and play with. These are things that I have unlocked, not necessarily have used myself. So, very cool stuff. Should definitely spend these thingy. Spawn random syringe. Ability to upgrade weapons between levels. Oh, baby. That sounds amazing. Abso-goddamn-lutely. Man, it's a shame the boss orbs take a while to accumulate, because man, oh man, I'm like, those are the most exciting things. Now, in all fairness, we did defeat 2 bosses in that previous run. It was we defeated the first guy and this. Oh wait, no, I'm a dumbass. We did not defeat the second boss. Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. Ignore what I just said. I'm a big stupid dumbass. Skill orb. Skill issue. Skill orb. Random weapon. I don't know about like random stuff like that is all that useful, especially with how plentiful these things are. I think I'd rather unlock stuff to add to our pools of things, like add the grenade, add the shurikens, that kind of stuff. Inflict bleeding. Oh, that sounds perfect for bosses and shit. Unless they're immune, which is always possible. Travis is not that big. No, I promise it's average. I promise. Criticals are explosive. That sounds great. Oh my god, I want all these. I want all of them forever, please. I can knock enemies up. Always love knocking them up. I'm curious about the Dimensional Rift. That sounds badass. The fact this one is so cheap makes me like wonder, Is it that good? I don't know. I don't know. Now, I'm out of stuff. I have 5 more thingies, so I can't afford shit anyway. And oh, look at that. I'm too poor to even install the amazing new thing we just got, the overheat. Oh, man. It's just so cool. I can't afford it. I'm glad I still got it. I'm glad I still got it. No regrets. No regrets. What if I pet the kitty cat enough? If I pet the kitty cat, will they give me like 5 more little nuggets? Little run specific nuggets? She's not giving me the nuggets. What if I give her little bouncy shuriken things to play with? Is that worth something? Like, can I destroy a table or open up a trash can? Anything, please. Oh, I can't interact with that. Oh, and this guy too. If I can see it. That's the rift. Oh my god, I'm the rift. It's what is it from Noita? It's tentacle spawner. Tentacle spawner in Noita, and it lasts a real long time. And after it dissipates, it has a 10-second cooldown, but very generous. Very generous. Dude, this game rocks. I want to keep playing, man. I really do. This is one of those just one more run kinds of games. Just one more run. But no, I should be a good boy. I should be a good boy and exit here, just because it's getting late. But very good game. I'm really impressed. I knew I was going to have a fun time. I knew I was going to enjoy myself. But this is way more fun than I thought it was going to be. This was really something special. It makes me think, like, damn, I really should play Dead Cells, because if this game is a Dead Cells-like, I'm doing myself a disservice for having not played, presumably the game that inspired it, at least somehow inspired it, presumably. No, I'm very impressed. Very fun game. Just great movement options. Now we're starting to get more build opportunities. The first couple runs, you know, you start to kind of rub up against the limitations of what's available to you. But yeah, you start getting more upgrades, or not even upgrades, but just more ability options and more weapons, more like side weapons, that kind of thing. It's good. This game's got the juice with a capital T and a capital G. Definitely got the juice. Yeah, very good game. Very fun one. Would absolutely love to play more of it in the future. And again, this game just came out. It's kind of mind-boggling, actually. In fact, here, let me go back to the game's Steam page. I just want to demonstrate. This game just came out a couple days ago. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. A couple days ago, 53 reviews. 53 reviews right now. So, which, you know, you can extrapolate. It means that not a ton of people are playing it right now. Really a shame, because, yeah, very, very good. Look at that. 1 million achievements. Most of the... Yeah, okay. Ignore this one person. This person's opinion is incorrect. Yeah, I love it. I love it. All right, so that's going to do it for the night. However, we're not done at this exact moment, because I promised we're doing some giveaways. I promised some giveaways, and I'm a hobbit of my word. That includes the giveaways we're rolling right the gosh darn heck now. So... we played a really cool game about a week or so ago. Yeah, week or so ago, called Whisper Mountain Outbreak. Really cool game. It's kind of like a top-down RPG version of Resident Evil Outbreak. You ever heard of Resident Evil Outbreak? Very much a co-op, PvE, like strategic, or not even strategic, but tactical. A tactical horror co-op experience. And of course, it was Resident Evil themed, very obviously. Like, it was very much a Resident Evil kind of spin-off game. Whisper Mountain Outbreak is very obviously inspired by Resident Evil Outbreak, right down to the fact that you use healing herbs to heal yourself up, much like in Resident Evil. It is not Resident Evil branded, obviously, but it's inspired by Resident Evil. Kind of like a Resident Evil Metal Slug Outbreak kind of combo game. It's a very interesting one and very good. It is early access. It is early access, but we got to play it with Alina and Veritas a week or so ago, and I really enjoyed it. Of course, I was playing with friends. That, of course, enhanced the experience. You can play it single player, but I will admit, the game is pretty tough, and I don't think it necessarily gets easier if you play by yourself. Some games, they, like, adjust the difficulty based on the number of players in the lobby or in the game. I don't know if that's the case for Whisper Mountain Outbreak. I think it's a pretty tough game. But playing with the homies was fantastic, and... the nice thing with Whisper Mountain Outbreak is that if you If one person owns the game, they can host it for 3 friends that don't own the game, and they can play for free. You just have to use the friend pass, which is a free install. There's a couple of downsides, like the free players don't get achievements, they don't get to save their progress, like their in-game progress. And of course, it's like there's permadeath anyway. So if the run ends, that's the run anyway. So, yeah, really, there's very little downside. So the fact that you don't even need everybody in your crew to own the game in order to be able to host a lobby for it and have people join on the freebie friend pass, it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. So yeah, I was really impressed. Really fun game. And we have 4 keys to give away. So anyway, if you would like to join into the raffle, you can do so through the Linktree page. That has a link to my Discord server. Make sure you join the Discord server. And if you want to enter into the raffle, and you've not already done so, hop into the Discord server and post a message in the giveaways channel we have set up for Whisper Mountain Outbreak. All the instructions can be found in the giveaway channel that we have set up in the Discord server. And there is still time to enter into the raffle, but not too much time, because we're going to wrap up and roll this giveaway in just a few minutes. So, give me just a few moments while I collate the list of participants for this giveaway. There's a good number of folks. I'm going to be copying and pasting some names. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. But yeah, I really enjoyed my time with it. Very good game. If you're looking for if you enjoy good cooperative kinds of games, PvE experiences with the homies, with a nice horror tint, I'll confess, I don't think the game is like super scary necessarily. Like, it's Resident Evil inspired, and yes, there's like survival horror aspect of it. To me, it's not so much a scary game, but it is a horror tinged co-op game that's very well made. It is early access. I think we did have a couple bugs. Nothing that was an issue necessarily, but a couple just little minor tidbits. And there's also not like a real story mode yet. There's a standard mode you can play through, like a standard run basically, and that you can attempt. And it's very good. But I get the impression there's probably more that they'll be adding, more content they'll be adding soon, as they kind of build up the game a little bit more. So anyway, it's good. It is good. And with that, we have all the names entered. So if you would like a chance at winning a free key for Whisper Mountain Outbreak, we're giving away 4 keys. 4 keys, my friends. So if you're trying to get into the giveaway, let me know. If you're waiting on like the email verification to post into the Discord server, let me know. Can wait for like 30 seconds if need be, but otherwise I will lock the channel down. Let me know if you're trying to squeeze in at the last minute, but otherwise locking this thing down, and we're rolling the giveaways. Once again, we'll have 4 keys to give away. It's very exciting. I'm excited, at least. Let me make sure that I'm not misremembering. I'll feel awfully embarrassed if I'm promising 4 keys, then I double check my numbers and realize I like miscounted, but I feel pretty confident. Pretty confident that it's 4 of them. Yeah, we're good. All right, cool. So we got 4 keys to give away. Hell yes. All right. Post has been locked. All right, so I got the names entered into my little list, random name picker, list-o-matic. Here we go. 4 names getting drawn. The winners are, for Whisper Mountain Outbreak, 4 keys. The winners are as follows. We got Anayushi, we got Darko, we got Brooks, and we got Tony. So congrats to the 4 winners. I will be DMing you guys probably after I end the stream, actually. I think I do have all the keys on hand even. So congrats to the winners. And like I was saying, if you want to like squad up with the homies and play this cool game with them, I would recommend directing them to the friend pass. It's a very small download. And yeah, it's pretty amazing. As long as you're the one hosting, up to 3 people can join you so long as they're running the friend pass. It's pretty sweet. Works very, very good. Very good. So anyway, that's going to do it, friends, for the stream. Hey, there's Tony lurking in the chat. Congrats to you, Tony, and I'll get you the goods. Get you the goods post-haste. It's a very fun game. I hope you enjoy. Thanks for hanging out with us, friends. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up for the night. Let's find a raid target. Thank you to Galnith for that very nice raid. And Fahrenheit for the fresh sub, our first-time sub. Our boy Trevor. That was very sweet of him. And it was nice to stream tonight. It was kind of a weird schedule this week, just a weird week in general. Very busy week. But it's good to get to stream tonight, and I hope to be able to stream tomorrow if all goes according to plan. What am I streaming tomorrow? If I'm able to stream tomorrow, I got a weird one. I got a weird game to play. There's a chance I might not do the usual stuff on Sunday because I know that Jet is doing a birthday stream on Sunday, and I'm not sure how long that will go. So I'll need to confer with the with Jet and Kratoffy and see kind of what Sunday entails. Usually we of course play games with Shake and Alias and Krath, but since it's Jet's birthday coming up and that's like the birthday stream, I'll want to prioritize that. So we might not do co-op games with the usual homies on Sunday. So I might do something weird tomorrow instead. I got a playtest key for a very strange looking game called Morgenstern. Really jankety looking, looking like dungeon crawler game, or not even dungeon crawler. I don't know. I guess like dungeon crawler action RPG. I don't know. It looks weird as hell. And they gave me a few keys for PvE, but the playtest only lasts for like 2 more days. So I don't know if I'm not sure exactly how the timing will work out. We'll see. But anyway, I might play that either tomorrow or Sunday. That kind of fell into my lap the other day, and I was like, this looks like something I would jive with for sure. It does look pretty cool. And let's see who's live right now. Ooh, Brassy Dudes is live. That'd be a great raid target. I never get to raid Brassy. I have raided him, but very few occasions. Very few occasions. So yeah, let's raid Brassy Dudes. He's a cool dude. He's a friend of Koala Baritone and Mallory Valerie. He's raided us a couple times. I think he knows Grace Tendo. A whole bunch of like that kind of group of streamer homies. Really cool dudes and dudettes. He's a nice guy. He's doing some Pokemon. Is it a Nuzlocke? It's not exactly clear. It's Pokemon Emerald. Yeah, Pokemon Emerald. It's some kind of specialized run. I can't tell exactly what it is. This is Battle Frontier Gold Symbol Grind. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure what that entails. But now's my time to learn it. I suppose. Because I've been out of the Pokemon loop for a long time. I mean, the last Pokemon game I played with any regularity was Gold Silver when it originally released. So I can't pretend to keep up with these things. I enjoy the randomizers. I enjoy watching them. I enjoy watching the randomizers. I enjoy watching the Nuzlocks, but I can't pretend to know these things. So we're gonna raid Brassy Dudes. He's a great dude. Let's raid him quickly before he ends his stream. Then I'll feel embarrassed. You guys have a great night. I'll see you guys around. Have a great night. Thank you again, Gallon, for that raid. Is it a Nuzlocke? It might be. It doesn't have Nuzlocke in the tags or in the title. It's some other challenge run, perhaps. We'll find out soon. Once again, here's my socials page. If you're just dying to find more social media things to follow, more Discord servers to join. We do giveaways in my Discord every so often, usually once every other week or so. Not sure if we'll have any next week. We'll see. But yeah, we do giveaways every so often through my Discord server. Link to the Discord server can be found in the chat there, that Linktree page. It's the best way to keep up with myself and others inside the community outside of streams. Of course, we have social media. I have Twitch. I have YouTube. I have TikTok. You know, we stream on a lot of places. I multi-stream to a lot of places, but Twitch is the main one. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, friends. We'll play more games this weekend for sure. Play more games tomorrow and definitely Sunday. Appreciate you guys. Everyone have a great night, and y'all take care. Good night.